Welcome back, everyone, to World of Darkness. Hunter Ties in Blood. We are here for session 32 today. A pivotal session in a way, trying to make up for mistakes of the past, and they will have to do so very, very quickly. We have a day to salvage terrible relations before things start going down. They have decided to present a plan to me in a number of ways, but we shall see if they are capable of actually accomplishing these goals. Today is truly a make or break in a number of ways, and I wish everybody who has a pivotal moment a fair bit of luck, and may the boogie bless you, I guess. Today's recap, Sai.
Last time, there was a conference, the beginning, the start. The recounting of the events of the meeting. Factions, tensions running high, and now that pride and ego had cooled, only then in the wreckage did humility show its face. Hugo and Tony presented themselves as they were. Sorry for the mistakes. Though they did not regret their actions when it came to staking their own pride and the family situation. It was something that they would not bend on. Still, reality set in. What could we all honestly hope to accomplish against both Ambergino, the church, and the other forces of New Orleans all turning on us? We had to make a new plan and appease, try to fix and salvage these trade relations. So, we talked just a bit about what we could possibly do, going as far as contacting even the Vandalin for assistance, not primarily with the issue presented there, but with Oliver's condition, something that was worsening rapidly. In the throes of this conversation, something strange happened. There was a noise from where Grace and Benjamin had been, well, from where Grace had been. As her room was opened, they found them in something strange, an oddly intimate throttling of each other. Before Benjamin pulled in close, stabbing him. He stabbed Grace, or she stabbed him?
It wasn't an intimate embrace. They were quite literally strangling each
No.
other.
I said intimate throttling. Throttling,
Okay.
like choking each other.
Right, okay. Yeah, he stabbed her.
Yeah. They bled into one another. The pure white of Grace was being defiled by the pure red of Ben. As he screamed explicitives to her, talking about getting back what he had lost. And she and him both merged. From Cyril's point of view, it was more than just an intimate action of predator and prey. It was the joining of two heartbeats, of two souls, two existences, two bodies. They were truly becoming a singular thing. The two continued their mingling before all that was left was a strange red and white helix on the wall. No Grace, no Benjamin, just this. An ominous voice, quiet yet commanding, instructed us. The one who answered the call, the truth seeker, was Eleanor. Calling upon a vow, miracle. She conjured a thread, a line that would lead us to wherever the truth lay. So we followed, as we were led by a blind woman, through the street, all the way to where this adventure started. The church. The ruined church. And there was a great surprise waiting for us. A sudden pull into a familiar horizon realm. One where we were greeted by one who called herself the right hand of the guild, overseer, Aegis, monarch of loss. Right? She's the monarch of loss. She was the monarch of loss, right?
What are you talking about?
I thought she was called the monarch of loss. I think that's wrong.
No, she is not not a monarch, bro.
Sorry. My bad. Right hand of the guild and the overseer. She questioned us first and foremost about what had happened so far, instructing herself and laying down some small questions of her own. For instance, she asked the current situation. She was perplexed herself. Her connection had been cut. But here, where information traveled as freely as breathing, she was quickly caught up to a sort of speed, even without our words. But we explained best we could. The situation with the Sentinels, something that she would need to look into on her side. The situation with Grace. It was there that we truly learned of the trihexa. That she was not born of usual means. No, she was a dream. Like the other Sentinel. Something created by a great spirit, in a sense, created to protect us. We'll need to investigate that further, but it seems to bear some relevance to Chimerical. She was special, born of the Mississippi River. It birthed her out as pure, as untouched as the first woman. And this is where Benjamin came into play. She was unsullied. She was perfect. But when one would draw close enough to her, they could share their dream. And a bond beyond possession, beyond marriage, beyond intimacy would be formed. The two would literally bleed together. Something would occur. Now, what that something is, we'll figure it out this session, most likely, or whenever we see Grace again. She also granted the greatest of boons after revealing the Redgrave purpose of entombing, sealing, and burying outsiders. Great praise was given to us, for this generation had produced better results than the previous 10 or so. And the one who had produced the most results, the one who would be given his true name, the Mercy before the Flood, last Mercy before the Flood, as well as crowned first true Redgrave of this generation, was Oliver. It was a great honor, to be sure. On to more relevant details beyond that. She informed us of 5 sacred lands to us that we must get back. One of which being a reliquary of great power. 5 locations that we must set our sight on if we truly wish to restore ourselves. The beginnings of a war to regain territory. As for the church, asked by Hugo how we deal with them, she revealed that the best thing that we could do is find her body, one that had been brought over in colonial time, the body of Saint Agnes. We would recover it and present it to the church, which should lay all of our debts to rest with them, all grievances. She had no direct answer for the police, leaving that up in the air, merely answering what she could assist with. She informed us of certain rules of this space. This would last for 1 hour, this Horizon Realm, every full moon. We should take great care to leave before the hour is over, or we become trapped in here, probably lost forever. She bid us good luck, good hunting, and, of course, reminded us that for many of us, she had been very hesitant to even vote for us to still be alive and not have been killed on the spot. Regardless, she gave farewells, good tidings of hunt, and then bid us on our way to leave. Did I miss anything?
Hold on.
Nope, that was pretty good recap. Now, you all are coming back to the church. There's a lot to discuss. For the people who are religious, I'm interested what you have to say about the fact that you just talked to the spirit of the actual Saint Agnes, one of the most venerated saints. Let's see what everybody has to say.
And you can give me a quick second. I'm in the bathroom right now.
One moment. Nora speaks to all of you. Well, I imagine it was quite an informative talk, yes, family head?
This voice. Nora. Indeed it was.
You've received orders, I imagine.
Did we have?
I imagine they're quite similar to what I told you before, but now they are quite certainly official. Well, family head, I will sit by and listen to what you have to say. Until such time, you need not worry about prying eyes.
Understood. Alright, family. Let's discuss then. We've had a
Understood.
great meeting. But a great Igus. We've been given a task of reclaiming our lands, which we knew before, but now it's set in stone. I'll contact Tiari to come meet us at the house so we can discuss the location. Or rather, would you have him here? At the church?
Honestly, it might be best to do it here.
Understood. I'll give him a quick call. Yo takes out his phone, dials Tiari, and tells him to come over to the church. And it's an urgent meeting.
Let's take a moment to look back where we walked from. That was actually her, that saint.
Saint. Oh yes, Saint Agnes, was it? I
Agnes
do
of
not know
Rome.
much.
You're speaking one-sidedly now. They can hear you, but you cannot quite understand what they are saying to you.
Cyril, you've brought your pen and paper with you, right?
Yep. I will quickly
Be
sketch
sure-
out.
Be sure to relay the information to Oliver.
Okay. So, Lance, as before, you can assume that anything that is said, I will be writing it over to you.
Bro, what is your background, bro? What the fuck?
World War
Sorry.
III.
To think that the family is related to someone like her. Or was she bought into it? I don't know. But I guess I really saw something of a saint gave me this. My hand over the flower gently as I hold it.
There's a strange instinctive reaction from the flower. Oliver, do you engage with it or do you resist it?
I engage with it. But I
To
gently have
everybody's
my hand go around it.
surprise, something strange happens. You reach towards your chest, and your hand enters your chest cavity. It feels strange, painful even, but it feels natural in a way. The flower takes its place. It feels like you're more complete now, Oliver.
Opening my mouth a bit as I breathe in deeply and then huff out.
You're right, Oliver.
My head. I feel new, alive, more so than usual.
He put his hand
That's
in his chest.
an interesting
Eleanor.
way. He did?
Yeah, he put the flower
Oh.
he received from the Aegis inside of it.
That explains it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was a bit confused with all the groaning noises. Well, congratulations, Oliver.
Yeah, Oliver, congratulations for becoming the first true Red Grave.
Honestly.
Congratulations can be given on a later point when we celebrate. Right now, we just need to focus on the whole family in this home.
Indeed,
That's what's important now.
indeed.
Yeah.
We've been given a way out of our predicament. We must now choose who retrieves the body. Coffin of St. Agnes. Are you willing participants?
I might have to opt out on this one.
Understandable. It's not like you can't find it even if you've been given a location.
A coffin?
Indeed.
Hugo,
But-
Yes, Carl?
I may have some plans that'll help out with that option. Let's talk more in private when we arrive at the house.
Understood. So I'm assuming you would like to retrieve coffin? Or is it something else you have planned?
Both. As I said, let's talk more at the house.
Understood. Tony? I've been putting this off for a while now, but would you mind visiting the Hercules workshop with me? Gotta
And I'll look at her. Of course, yeah. I've been meaning to find a way for us to repair our guns in some way, shape. Taking quite the abuse.
I could try to help if that comes down to it.
I mean, you could go to get something, I'm sure. Get yourself a little bit more decked out.
Problem is, with everything going about, we'll discuss it more when other people arrive.
right?
Alright.
Cyril? Are you gonna try and contact Marina?
Yes. I may as well at this point, although the direct subject matter for what I should be contacting her for is still up in the air. Am I moving forward to try and grab her assistance for us in the crusade against Ambrosino? Or am I gathering her assistance for the sake of Oliver?
We don't know how much time Oliver has. Might be good to get
don't-
some external help for that.
Yeah.
I don't know how long, but it feels like it's getting worse.
But
Yes.
Diego's did mention Oliver's being afflicted by these outsiders. Correct, Oliver?
Yeah. The girl gave me something. My muscles in my body have become stronger, bigger in some sort of way. She gave me something, perhaps as a gift or something, but
Yeah, so
Oliver,
these blessings.
could you please describe it to us? At the very least, so I can have information going forward.
I know she was a small girl, a young, want to say
Not-
a woman or? Oh, you mean the moon?
Yes, I suppose.
It's. How much do you want to know about it? Because I don't know how.
A description. So I won't be going to Marina with anything superfluous. If I simply say outsider, I doubt that would be enough for her.
I don't know if I've seen the entity itself or the eyes or what it truly is. When I look around, I see people as worms, flowers, smaller worms across other surfaces, and nothing but heavy, pouring rain that's loud. When I look up at the sky, it's the blue moon. Always. Constant. Those eyes I've seen are above and around, watching. Like it's staring down constantly.
I see.
Definitely tense.
It honestly pisses me off the more I keep seeing those when I tend to look at the eyes.
Yeah.
That's what I could gather, but not only that, can't really understand you all. It's just noise. Nothing but hellos constantly in a blaze of like this screeching, scratching noise when too many voices speak at once. And then this feeling like something's trying to creep its way into my mind to talk to me, make me question me, or I don't know. I can't even explain it. All I can say is it feels like a presence trying to wove its own thoughts into my own.
It's an interesting way of going about it.
It's what little reprieve that girl entity gave, and being in that place has helped to an extent. This constant shifting and bending of my senses of reality is it's, I don't even know how to describe it. Maddening. Has me grip with anger. I don't know.
Oliver, when did it start?
It started. To, today's the 6th day. I want to say counting. I had. I want to say it happened the day after we came back from the Smiling Man's bar from Tony. I came home to the office, and that's where I encountered my whole family, and spirits were up. I stepped outside. I heard a squish, and I saw it was a worm, and then it started raining that night. And then the next day, that's when Hugo, saw me walking down the street near.
Yeah, I was confused why you had an umbrella with you.
That
You
was
said it was
why.
raining, right? What?
Is it always raining for
Nothing
you,
but
Oliver?
yes, all the time.
Huh.
It doesn't stop, and it seems to get louder as days go by and harder.
That's concerning. We could still speak to each other back then, so I'm assuming the effects worsened over time.
Yes, over the 2 days when I was at the state, it wasn't bad. But then the day when we had to go to the meeting, y'all, I woke up, almost wanted to shoot for a moment, thinking it was a monster. Monsters. I
It's definitely
hesitated because I
something.
didn't know what was going on, because y'all weren't attacking me or anything. Then I realized I was still in the home, and I figured you had all turned into worms. Or maybe I saw your truth. Or something was masking my vision to make you see you like that. It's why I was so quiet at the event, at the meeting. I couldn't help with it. It just got worse there, and it just kept beating my fucking brain in. And the voice in my mind started slipping in and speaking that day. It's exasperating. I'm tired from it. That is all I can describe when it comes to this.
Much appreciated. This information may prove useful yet.
Now, how do we go about tackling this situation? It seems these outsiders are a bit out of our reach. Do you think we could provide anything useful for him?
If it has to do with mental exertion, perhaps we could go talk to our other resident in the basement. Her kind, as Thierry said, have a proclivity for the mental and trickery and the like, correct? Perhaps she can offer some form of stability or defense. Now, I'm not going to say that it would be on the same level as something concrete. After all, Boogie, our esteemed great spirit of fear, was capable of overpowering everyone, everything. Who's to say this won't go the same way? But it's possible that it can help him, and I would say it's worth the effort. Besides, she does owe us as part of the oath that you signed with her, what you created with her. Correct, Hugo?
Yeah. I've also been meaning to have a conversation with her,
Yeah.
I
but
would,
too many things have happened, so I didn't have much time.
if need be, I will go and I myself to ask her, but I would prefer it be one of you. Her last reaction to me was quite visceral as Henry.
I can
Oh.
go. I've been meaning to ask her a few questions as well.
Honestly, same. Especially about the whole possibly getting around unnoticed.
You too, Eleanor? Alright.
Well, yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking about this earlier.
Yeah, and we have some plans to
Yeah, I think I should
keep us
stay away
moving.
from that poor
Although
thing
I
for right
don't think I'm the best receptive person, but I'll still go.
Yeah, it seems your
would-
presence is not really
It's
liked
still,
by many.
yeah.
You know, Eleanor, I've been thinking about it.
Hmm?
What if we, like, baptize you or something? Would that
What?
change? Have you ever been baptized before?
I don't know.
It seems whatever you're dealing, it's tainting your soul. That's why no one's very fond of you. Once we rectify the situation with the church, maybe blessing your soul might not be such a bad idea.
Hmm.
And that's my other worry, the fucking church.
Oh,
Seems
I'm not sure how to feel on that one. But like I said, after we've resolved all these issues, we'll see.
Yeah.
It'll give me time
Yagas
to
has
think.
given off an out with the church. Thank God,
Yeah.
or else we would have been in a pretty bad situation right now. But I see a glimmer of hope. You know, Redgraves, we're in a pretty dire situation right now, but we have a way to turn this all around. If we play our cards right, we should gain an advantage. Would you say?
Agreed.
Agreed.
I
So
concur.
everyone, that's what I like to hear.
Thierry sends you a message on your pager. It says he's already at the house.
Just in the nick of time, I've received a message from Thierry. It
Oh,
seems he's already reached the house.
him
Makes quick
alone
work
with
of
a
him.
swan maiden. I don't like the odds of that one.
Well, she has been pretty hidden right now, and we convinced him that she's on our side, so let's head back, shall we?
Yeah.
Given his recent revelation of kin, I believe his anger will be pointed elsewhere for now.
Most likely.
Well, let's hope that elsewhere in Daniel for some reason.
That is a problem. Well, Dell should be there, so.
Hopefully she's woken up from her nap.
Yeah.
Alright. Home sweet home. What a day it has been. Hugo is the first to enter and sees Thierry there. Hello, Thierry. It hasn't been that long, but it's good to see you. I'm not sure if you're aware of our current predicament right now, but we're in a bit of a pickle. In any case, let me explain the situation to you.
Before you begin, I have an announcement to make to you, family head. I hope that you'll respect my decision when the time comes. I have brought some documentation along. These are positions The last thing, or rather I should say it's the first thing that I documented when I became the hunter's helper. Salter, I need you to show the screen in lore, which
Alright.
is the I think no wait, it might have been characters.
Characters.
Should be characters, yeah.
The family thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Diego takes the documents from Thierry and is a bit surprised. It's all the previous positions of the previous generation. Obviously, we knew that Paul was the previous head, but the other positions are a bit surprising. Ah, here I thought Uncle John was headhunter. It is
Wait.
truly a surprise.
He wasn't the headhunter?
Apparently not.
That's really surprising.
It seems his position was Pontifex Exorcister Mortis. Not too fluent in Latin, I would say. So I'm gonna need to translate this.
Alright.
Speaking of which, Thierry, we have a lot of this to discuss with you. Do you know about our current predicament with the church?
No, I do not. First, let's take a seat. Young Adele, are you awake?
Violet.
Violet. There we go.
There we go. Hello?
You're asked if you're awake in character. You've been sleeping, so.
Oh, okay. Mm. She slowly wakes up. Mm. Oh, what happened?
Finally awake, Miss Adele. Thierry here has some questions for you.
Yeah, I'm awake.
He looks around
She
for a
held.
moment. Hugo, where's Grace?
Oh.
Something has happened there. Benjamin, Carl's old friend from the past. From his other life, I mean. Seems he has bonded with Grace on more spiritual level. They have become one. Their whereabouts are unknown at the moment. They have fused into the wall.
Thierry sighs. I had a feeling something like this would happen eventually. Well, I guess you don't need to worry too much. This was inevitable. Though, the fact that it happened with an outsider brings some cause for concern. Well, I suppose it's not really my place to say anything. Let's sit and begin the meeting. All of you check the documents. I will answer the questions that you may have.
Hugo passes the document around while everyone moves into the living room to sit down.
Thierry, what was the purpose of Johannes's rank within the family? It seems unusual.
A non-standard position. Usually, such a thing does not happen. Perhaps once every few generations, a special position is needed. The previous generation faced a great catastrophe.
Hmm.
This position is rather new. Up until the late 90s, he was still the head hunter, but he was forced to switch positions after he got injured, as well as taking on new duties. The details themselves are a bit unclear to me. However, it became important for him to go to the other side and deal with problems there, despite still being alive. Not to mention, he was personally blessed by the previous pope.
By the previous pope.
And what is the guide of mysteries?
That is the official name of the Hunter's Helper position.
Hmm.
Rather, Hunter's Helper is but one facet of being the guide of mysteries. If you're talking about what the position is meant to do, well, it is to interact with dreams.
Interact with dreams.
Terry, I can't see my father's name on the document. Did he not have a position?
Trianta Occidentalis. The guardians of the family. It's a shame. We would have had a fourth sentinel. Had he not, well, he was meant to become a sentinel, or at least the vestige that would birth the next sentinel. Unfortunately, he was a traitor.
I see.
A traitor. What happened to make him a traitor?
All the previous members of the Red Graves were traitors.
Yeah.
The rebels.
Do you know why they were rebels?
No.
Hey, you. He points to Oliver. I can tell. You're now a real Redgrave, right? I can unmask the truth now.
A truth?
Questions that I could not answer before, I can answer now.
Alright then.
Perfect. Then,
Quite
Thierry,
good.
Saint Agnes's body. We've met with the great Aegis in the Horizon Realm. She told us you might know the location where she's buried.
She's not buried. Well, I suppose it was a great honor for some of you. St. Agnes was meant to be consecrated in St. Agnes's Cathedral in the Holy Land, Vatican City. Unfortunately, that is what the church would have you believe. During the colonial period, shall we say, errant factions that left the church's embrace at the time took her consecrated body with them. Think of the shame she must feel. If you know anything about the story of St. Agnes, imagine how she would feel to be buried in the same place, in the same order which she fiercely resisted in life. And so they find it justifiable to bring her body overseas. It eventually came to America, where it was lost. Where it is now, I do not know. But perhaps other factions here in New Orleans will know where it is. It never strays far from Redgrave's.
All of his eyes widened for a moment before looking over his chest and placing my hand over where my heart was, where it had sunken into. Could the flower she had given me be used to find her? Will it resonate with her body?
Maybe, but I don't know about anything like that.
Terry, we've been given a task to reclaim our land. What does it mean for us to reclaim our land? Do we speak legally? Or is it something else?
Ownership does not mean owning it legally. It speaks to spiritual things. The ancestral lands are spiritual lands that act as a gateway. Think of it like a door. It doesn't matter which faction obtains it. If they don't have the key, the door is useless to them. But to us, it is a priceless thing. You must reclaim the land where the door stands, and then insert the key and open it. That's how you claim ownership back.
Huh.
Of course, the spiritual lands themselves are naturally powerful. So if there are differing factions who have set up bases on these spiritual lands, they will be reluctant to part with it. Of course, the true value of that land to us is different than it is for them. All factions make use of spiritual lands. For werewolves, it is the place where they are most connected to the spirits. For the Magi, it is spiritual land potent with life energy that makes magic more powerful. For vampires, it is a very interesting resting place, where they will rejuvenate faster and their influence becomes stronger. And of course, for the filthy milklings, it is a stable silver path leading deeper into the dream. Though not always.
So our land is being harbored by different faction. I see. How did we come to lose our ancestral land in the first place, Thierry? Is it the previous generation, or does it go farther back?
Hard to say. You see, there was a very thin margin of error for the previous family. You see, the family head decides matters in the mortal world, so long as they do not infringe upon the absolute taboos. The other side, the previous Redgraves, cannot interfere. And so, they began acting acting out their duties, doing the bare minimum required in order to not be considered traitors, functionally speaking. However, they used excuses, purposefully lost battles in order to coincidentally lose lands and weaken the spiritual anchor back to our homeland. Of course, by the time that we reach last year, towards the end, around November or December maybe, we still owned at least one of the ancestral lands. It is a prerequisite, after all. That was the one they couldn't lose. But something went wrong around December. They seem to have lost that land. No one knows why, where, or how. Ever since then, connection to the family house has been disconnected. Since the previous Redgraves could not make contact with the current generation, your parents, your aunts, your uncles saw this as an opportunity to start the inheritance ritual without the blessings of the preceptor. And so they used this opportunity to turn on the preceptor, and we're going to try to set you all free from the burden of the family.
That's what occurred.
I see.
So that's what happened.
Speaking of preceptors theory, we know that every generation needs to at least have a preceptor, right? And it would seem that they are born into the family as a child, right?
I must make something clear. The preceptor of the previous generation will become the preceptor of the current. What I mean by that is, for example, 2 generations ago, one of the children of that era was sacrificed in order to birth the preceptor. When that preceptor grew up alongside the previous generation, they officially became preceptor of the previous generation. Ordinarily, what was supposed to happen is that when all of you were born, one amongst you would have been chosen to become the preceptor from birth, and they would have grown up alongside all of you and would have acted as your preceptor. That is how it is meant to go.
But that didn't occur.
Since
We
we
never
lost
got
our
that chance.
yeah, because we lost our ancestral grounds, right?
The ancestral grounds themselves are not potently necessary to birth the preceptor. It is a special ritual that is done on an eve that is symbolically important to the Redgraves. However, the preceptor is useless if they cannot connect back to the other Redgraves and become the principle of tradition for all of you.
In other words, we're broken from our home, cut our cord, and now we have to find a way to mend it back. When you said about them rebelling, all these things, when they lost the home, was it truly just to try to free the children from this fate? Or was there more to it?
I don't know. You'd have to ask them. Think about it. You can justify anything, right? It's for the children, it's for the future. But how often is that really the case? Where do we draw the line between selfishness and selflessness?
But in the end, it didn't work. The kids still got dragged into the fucking war. All of them.
I don't think they were expecting that. You see, they were very careful not to break absolute taboos. Something has gone wrong, something they did not foresee. They never likely meant to kill the preceptor. If they did such a thing, it would be a taboo, obviously. But if you remember, the preceptor was murdered, right in front of all of you. That is the taboo that likely makes the Sentinels hunt you down. But it is hard to say if it is really the only reason. Things have been going wrong ever since last year.
Is there anything you can recall of what happened last year? What could have led to these events?
Again, I do not know. Before we knew it, how should I say this? I do not interfere with Redgrave politics. I do not approve of traitors, and so they never considered me their hunter's helper. I imagine the previous one likely shared in their plans.
Hmm.
I see. Tiara, before I forget, what what happened to our grandparents? I must ask. How did they die?
Whether they're dead or not, I do not know. When one becomes an elder in the family, their duty is to reside at the precipice, the border between life and death, until such time as they die. They retired to, shall we say, the overworld's location, where we enter the final place that leads home. Right now, we cannot access it. We must first reclaim our land, claim the doors, and open the way.
Hmm.
I suppose then you all will find out what happened to them.
Thierry, we learned about how Grace was birthed. And this raises a question for me, but I would hope you'd be able to answer. The Redgraves have ties to spirits. I would be surprised if we have any lack of ties to any spiritual group. But are there any other spirits that we could possibly go to for aid? Any we've had dealings with in the past?
You misunderstand something. We are connected to the spiritual, but we are no friend of spirits. The Redgraves have interactions with many different types of supernaturals and their factions. Rarely are they positive, because other factions interfere with our duty.
Hmm. I see. Hence the hesitance with allowing Grace in the first place.
Wait, what did you say? You cut out for me.
Oh, I said that would hence the hesitance of allowing Grace in the first place.
Perhaps, but I imagine that's not the only reason. Grace is an anomaly. After all, how can a dream dream in the first place? She is not born of the Redgraves' dream. That's what Sentinels are. Rather, she was born of the dream of Sentinels themselves. That is the oddity.
Hmm.
Not to mention, she was born into this world by the spirit of the great Mississippi, the most powerful spirit here in New Orleans, and Louisiana as a whole. I told you we have terrible ties to spirits, so why then should we take her in? I imagine that was the conclusion made by the previous Redgraves.
Hmm.
The council of the guild had no problems with her. They considered it an honor. After all, she was born to be powerful, born to be pure, noble, ambitious, dutiful. She has nothing to lack if we speak primarily about Redgraves. But she represented a threat, I suppose. Johannes took pity on her. Though, what was that pity worth anyway? There's more to the documents, you know. There is also the positions of the previous, or rather, I should say, birth branches of the previous generation before that. Take a look at yourself. The Redgrave 10th Order, 73 AD post Quartum.
Thomas Redgrave. No spouse or children.
Theory.
Martha Macbeth.
I've been meaning to ask about your sister. I'm assuming she was the previous hunter's helper. What happened? What's your story? Do you have any idea why she might team up with Ambrogino?
All you need to know, Hugo, is that she is a traitor.
Wait.
Her reasons don't matter. Factually, she's a traitor. And traitors deserve to die, don't they, Hugo?
Of course. Speaking of traitors, Martin Redgrave. Do you have any information on him?
To call him a traitor is to underestimate the sheer amount of damage he has done to this family. His official title is blasphemer. Tell me, you spoke to the great lady, yes? Has she told you then of what the true purpose of Redgraves is?
She has.
That's
Anybody
something
else
to do.
want to hold on? Anybody else want to pitch in? I hear only 3 out of 7 players talking.
Wasn't it to keep things buried? Or at least keep it where it's supposed to be?
Outsiders. She mentioned something about outsiders as well, right?
There was mentions of 2 of them that we know. Well, we know of 3.
And
Which
Tomb
apparently is the
Bailey.
most that this entire iteration has
She
found
mentioned
by
something
far.
about keeping them sealed, locked away, getting information on them.
And then entombing the secrets where no one else can find them.
Yes, that is our duty. To bury those that do not belong here. In fact, do you know? Now that you know about St. Agnes, you know how far back our history extends to. And you know now that being a Redgrave is not about bloodline, it is about a chosen duty. One of you, explain to me the history of St. Agnes. I would like to confirm something.
If it's okay, I can speak of what I know.
Go ahead.
When I remember when I was younger of age, she was a woman who had, from lack of a better word, been through hardships. When I remember, she was younger, and so she had been. It was said that men who attempted to immediately try to flog her was struck blind from it. Those, like, she was protected from it. She was, if I remember correctly, dragged from the streets, and her father urged her to deny God, but she refused. They dragged her out, when she was eventually beheaded after attempts over and over that had failed to burn her at the stake. If I also remember, her foster sister had buried her in where she would be stayed, and her sister following after that was stoned to death.
Not bad. Not bad at all. She was killed for her faith. They were trying to break her by trying the most vile things. And she was protected every time by us, Redgraves.
By us.
When she died, we took her to paradise for her faith. And then she joined us. A young girl who did not even reach half of your age. And she showed a spirit more powerful than anyone else. She was wonderful in the absolute, a person worthy of respect. And ever since then, the symbol of the white lamb has become holy in our Redgrave family. Those born with silver white hair, or those whose hair becomes silver from faith, are the most esteemed Redgraves.
To paradise. There are Redgraves who have ventured into paradise.
Lysandra, paradise.
Is there anything we know about them?
Sorry, what did you ask?
Is there anything we know about that, or is there little information to go on?
It's impossible to describe. You will have to go there yourself. After all, that is the Redgrave homeland.
Hmm.
Well, the time has come for me to tell you of the beginning then. Aren't you curious how the Redgraves came to be?
Yes.
Of course.
Of course.
We were nothing but peasants back then. People who served as serfs, not slaves. Though one among us was a soldier, a great one at that. But we were lost, purposeless, part of an empire that only cared about its vices. We had nothing in the truest sense. And then, the first of the family met the greatest outsider, an outsider unlike any before, any after, and likely one we will never see again.
Even worse than the one I'm afflicted with.
It's not worse, it's better.
Huh.
Somebody beyond all of us, and yet came as one of us.
One of us.
The name of the first Redgrave is Longinus.
The spear that
So, the outsider you speak of is.
Jesus of Nazareth.
we are related to the son of blood of heaven.
No. The first he said was Longinus, and he encountered Christ.
Quite something.
Good lord. We're
That's
really in this, aren't we?
Jesus of Nazareth was an outsider.
For the sin of striking and taking the life of the Savior, the Messiah, we promised to serve. Longinus promised to serve and protect humanity for as long as it could. And so in death, Longinus served and established the Red Graves.
And he became a saint not long after.
The church proclaimed such. We did not take any pride in it.
Because he reside within the place we came from.
His spirit does, though his body is kept by the church, as you can imagine. As is the spear that holds the blood of God.
It's not like we could do anything to get those back. It'd be impossible, knowing what we are. But if we're related to Longinus, what became later on of his generation after?
Do you remember the story of Longinus? His head became something of a holy relic that spread the faith of the one most noble, the one who art in heaven. That is why it is an important symbol that the head is separated from the family head's body upon death.
It's to renovate Longinus.
No, it is to remind us of the sin that we committed against the most noble human.
Jesus
Wow.
of Nazareth.
Well,
It's a lot to take in.
Does the church know
I'm
of this?
on board this.
They knew at one point, but our history is long and muddled throughout history. We had many different names, though we called ourselves Redgraves, honoring the Abbey of Redgrave. We've had many tidings throughout our history, and as I said, we do not all descend from the same bloodline. But our spirit, our cause, and our purpose has not changed. And yet, the previous generation worked against that purpose. And so we consider them traitors.
It seems almost ludicrous and maddening to even want to disrupt and destroy all of this. To disregard traditions, what the family did before.
The books would have you believe that upon death, the venerated saints went to heaven, but that is not true. We have all denied heaven in order to serve here on earth until such time as our duty is complete. When the day of judgment arrives, then we will all lay down our weapons, lay down our spears, our swords, and finally we may all rest in peace.
That is indeed a heavy burden to carry.
Yeah.
And that is what. And that's where all the spirits of the Red Graves go. to that vault, that well, souls.
This promised day of judgment. You have any indication of when that might be?
No one knows. Only the one most noble.
I
Yeah.
see.
Hey, Hugo.
Yes, Tony.
You remember that favor I asked you one night? That Demetrius had asked us?
Enlighten me.
The night we took Uncle John's head.
Yes. When we desecrated his body.
Yeah. Ambrogino had told me that his head was the key. And we managed to give away that key, right? It was the key, I'm sorry, the key back to the Redgraves family home. The theory was the fact that my dad was still alive, despite being in the field room. Does that still give his head the authority to open a door? In terms of meaning Uncle John's head.
I see. So that was his plan then. What a devious fellow this Ambrogino is. He has likely taken claim of Johannes's head as well. Since he
And
could
that's the
not access Paul, he took Johannes, who also counts. You've made a terrible enemy, it seems. But yes, you are right. Paul's head will work. I imagine he did not account that Paul would show up like this.
I don't think any of us did.
Are the heads required to get into the main home, or is it for every spiritual site?
It is the final key. We Redgrave do not take pride in a peaceful slumber. God's chosen, the ones who have a proper burial, may rest in heaven. But we do not. That is why it is forbidden to bury a Redgrave in the earth and soil. Do you understand now?
Yeah.
Yes.
I see.
And what
Yes.
would have happened to Uncle John's body? We buried him.
Made a grave error. So,
I suppose it was a matter of spite. This Ambrogino took his head and left his body there, and now Johannes' spirit will forever wander, never knowing peace. He will despair at the fact that he rests peacefully while the rest of the family continue fighting. He's likely already fallen to become an evil specter.
Damn it.
And there's no way to restore him.
so we need to get Uncle Paul's body out of where we buried him as quickly as possible.
Pronto, it seems.
Fuck.
This damned previous generation not giving us
When we're done
any actual knowledge.
for this meeting, I'll go retrieve Uncle Paul's body. Does anyone wish to join me?
I'll join you.
I will.
Eleanor,
Well-
you stay here.
Mm,
If Tony's joining
Actually,
me,
it's fine.
yeah. We have a lot to deal with right now, and we don't have much time.
Alright.
Let's not spread our resources thin.
Any more questions, family head?
Hang on.
Um,
Gary.
and the... Go.
Oh, sorry, keep going.
No, go.
I was gonna say, Gary. I made a dealing with one of the Smiling Lord. Would it still be blasphemous for me to utilize him to gain more knowledge, or no?
That depends. Again, He is an enemy, yes. However, he's an opportunist. He always has been. Whether it's the same smiling man from all those years ago, I know not. However, it is important you know this. He seeks paradise. What he plans to do with it, none of us have ever figured out. However, he's been trying to undermine Redgrave for many a generation. Had you inherited teachings properly, you never would have made dealings with this man, this thing.
Yeah.
However, if you can use him to your benefit, why not? The judgment lies with all of you.
Of course.
And
Of
that
course.
bastard had me make a deal to not go back while it's raining.
Well, that's something to mull over then, Thierry.
This
Now,
Ambrogino,
yeah.
has he made it clear what he wants to any of you?
Not that I can recall. On
Yeah.
the spot.
He's told when he spoke to that Bethel fellow something about bringing mercy.
Well, if he is like me, then he's could be placating on his own desires.
Yes, though to a madman, someone who's really willing to go this far for their ambitions, he might actually see what he's doing as mercy. You saw the extremes he was willing to go to for his beliefs.
Yeah.
At the
But
very
that
least, he's ambitious. And most importantly, as Cyril will look at Tony, he was willing to sacrifice the whole for the sake of a single dream. Whatever his ambitions are, he's using the power of the Redgraves to do it. Which means that we
along
do have something. It's a race at the end of the day.
I just have a question though, if that's the case.
Martin. I see now.
Who
Tell
is
me,
this Martin?
Yes.
do you know why Martin is different from other traders?
I do not. As far as I know, he's been an oath breaker, so he strayed away from the family goal, I presume.
Oathbreaker is not his true title.
Hmm.
He is a blasphemer.
So one against what we follow, right?
Not just that. To go against our teachings is to become a traitor. To blaspheme is a different order of magnitude altogether. We've had traitors before, people who could not bear the burden of our family goal. They crumbled, they were cowards. The previous generation were cowards as well. Traitors, perhaps. They did not have the gall to do what Martin was trying to do. He has made a grave mistake. You see, do you remember why it is that the Messiah died for all of us?
Yeah, for our sins, right?
It was so he could bear the sins of the many, so that he could have every soul not make a sacrifice of blood of the Lamb upon the altar to grieve each sin one committed. He was the ultimate sacrifice, so everyone could pray to God that that link would be established.
That is the esoteric answer. The truth is, humanity is doomed. There are forces influencing it from outside, and the most potent of outsiders are the things called the seven deadly sins.
The seven deadly sins of hell?
I do not speak here of demons, I speak of the very concept. Things that lead humanity down a darker path. These things are real. And the Messiah was the one who slew these outsiders and buried them in a very special place.
See, these outsiders, our duty as red race is to collect information on them. Is there a way for us to gain access to this information?
Unfortunately, only the guild may decide.
Understood.
Listen to me very well. The place where sin originated was the very, very first sin. This is known as the original sin, the serpent that whispered to Eve. You remember this, no?
Yes.
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 When the outsiders, known as the seven deadly sins, were destroyed by the Messiah, we buried them in paradise. But their influence never waned. And still, they call to all of their filthy followers. And that is why we defend paradise, for it is the resting place of the most terrible of humanity's depravities. Martin freed 3 of them.
He what? What in his right mind was he
That was his
thinking?
goal. To free the 7 deadly sins.
Once.
When all 7 sins are released, they will bring forth the final days. The beast that wears 10 crowns, the dragon who rises from the sea, and the false Messiah. Of course, one cannot forget the whore who rides the dragon.
The whole of Babylon.
So, Martin, what became of him?
We killed him, of course. We tried everything to stop this lunatic. But unfortunately, his spirit never landed in Lysandra, so we could not judge him. His spirit has disappeared somewhere in the Shadowlands, the underworld, and we have not been able to find him. And we've had no resources to spend, for as time goes on, more and more enemies wage war against Lysandra, and we are spread thin. Combine that with the previous generation being traitors, and we are in the most devastating of straits. I imagine
Gary.
this Ambrogino seeks to revive him.
Wait, we killed him, right? So, where is he buried right now?
That's the interesting thing. All information related to the spot where he's buried has disappeared. I don't mean the trail has been covered up. I mean it's quite literally vanished. Even the original council who made the choice to destroy him do not know where he has gone.
Is it
Here.
the spirits that he released
yeah.
protecting him?
I imagine so. The 3 are pride, greed, and gluttony.
Oh.
Is there a way for us to seal these sins back?
I don't know. The only one who did such a thing was the Messiah.
And the only way we could possibly seal them back is through his power.
Yes. Is there a way for us to get maybe a glimmer of his power?
Hard to
You know,
say.
the smiling man did give me a lead to his body. where he was truly buried.
What?
Whether it's truthful information, I don't know.
Wait, the deal you made with him. What was it for?
It was for, if I recall correctly, word for word, the eyes of envy shall be plucked by a man, what was it, covered in gold light.
That was his request. What would you regain in turn?
Where Martin has been buried. We already have an
Wait,
image. He
wait,
gave me an image of.
wait.
Yeah,
Did you say eyes of envy?
yes.
Wait, you can't mean that, Thierry. We, Tony, he plucked the eyes out of Eleanor. You can't mean that, Eleanor.
Has envy?
But when Sentinel-02 came out, she called her eyes something different. Was it despair and I believe sorrow.
This. Could it be? An avatar has been chosen? But why now?
What does that mean? What avatar?
What are you on about?
Every great era has had a figure who's represented one of these sins, have they not? These are all avatars that seek to empower the sins.
In the possibility of the avatar being inside.
Hey, who is this Nora you keep talking to, Eleanor?
Her real true name is the Mother of Stillborn Omens. She was there the day of the meeting with Edric.
I don't mean that, you fool.
But
Where did this name Nora even come from?
she derived it off my own name.
Do you not know that envy is the reflection of the self?
Eleanor, she's its avatar. It's residing within you. That spirit, whatever talked to you, is not the Sentinel-02. It's envy.
That would make sense. A lot of sense.
If she was given a true name, that is distinctly terrible.
What does that mean?
She was granted a name.
The true
She
name.
was granted
I mean,
existence.
she exists now.
Had you simply accepted her as a shade of yourself or a passing delusion, she most likely would have submerged herself back within you for a period. But you allowed her to take not only a name, but part of your own.
Hey, what the hell have you done? What did you do?
Wait. Hang on, Thierry. She pulled something out of Eleanor. It looked like sparkles and glimmers and dust. What would that entail?
Now it makes sense. This person, I speak of our current overseer, the one who also calls herself Nora.
Yeah.
Envy is a mirror. It reflects the self. It explains why the Sentinel is confused now. It was born out of Eleanor's reflection. That's why its personality is similar. No wonder the Sentinel has gone mad and why it does not trust its own decision.
So what shall we do?
How do we fix this mistake?
Damn it, your fear trial, Eleanor.
I see now. So this is what the Great Spirit of Fear meant. I too had a trial of fear.
You did?
Did you succeed?
Something like that. Listen to me very carefully. The situation is extremely dire. Whatever happens, we must not... Wait a moment.
What is it?
3 are with Martin. That leaves 4 unattended to. Adele.
Yes.
I need you to check something.
What is it?
I need you to open my mind, and I will show you a glimpse of my trial of fear.
Oh, sh.
What? What?
All right, time to
Wouldn't
listen intensely.
Wouldn't that affect your mind? What would that do to you?
Right now does not matter, but our perseverance to push forward is. He's willing to show us something he's been guarding for so long.
Indeed.
Are you sure you're okay with this?
Push forward, Adele.
Give me a second. Hold on.
Be safe. If it's too much for you to bear, it's fine if you opt out, okay?
No. But I'm not a character. I'm trying to do something real quick. Hold on.
Oh,
Ain't no way.
Okay, I should be good.
Might be cooked.
She then walks up to him. Takes a deep breath. She then raises up her hand, reaching out to his head. Okay. As she touches it,
Roll a reet.
okay.
all right, let me go to rolls real quick.
Oh shit, that's a pretty good roll.
Oh shit.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, we
Hey,
are clutching
really
it
good.
now.
Let's go.
Really good, bro.
Good job.
We are
Oh
filleted
shit!
on
Oh
multiple
shit! Yeah, that's a
sides.
fucking great roll.
Yeah, it's really good.
Good.
Thank you, Dice Witch. I pray to thee tonight.
Oh, we're back.
Oh,
It's him.
fuck.
It's him.
No fucking
Let's
way.
go. We're
Oh,
beating
what
him.
is
The goat.
this?
This is from that
Not
time.
this shit. Not this shit.
Who
Don't
is
worry,
that?
Lance. This is our
My
boss.
goat.
Our
My
real
goat.
boss.
We can
So this
finally
is
beat
what
him.
we're all
You
seeing
aura.
this, right?
Yeah, we're seeing this from
Yeah,
you.
We're-
thanks to you.
Okay.
Yeah,
better.
you don't have to explain anything.
Okay, good. I don't.
I'm able to see this, right? I'd like to see.
No, not this music, bro.
Oh, you're blind.
I'm
Blind.
able
Yeah,
blind,
GG's,
but
no.
I envision.
GG's.
Oh, you're blind.
GG's, though.
Bro,
GG's.
I envision.
GG's.
You're a piece of
Up.
shit, Mystic. Not this music, bro.
What
I'll
the
be right back.
fuck is
Or
this?
filleted.
We see him again, our goat.
I'm back. I got food.
Alright. I'm gonna mute up and
Has it
listen to a
started?
story. It's about to.
Oh, yeah. Did you just mute up right now?
Oh my. Welcome back, everyone. We've reached the precipice. Are you enjoying the show? What's wrong? Why the silence? Did you miss me?
What?
Still
Hang on, are we all
terrifying.
seeing it? Can we all
Yeah,
hear
Yeah.
we all see it.
He's talking to us.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
What
Okay.
the hell
It's
is
still
this?
very eerie.
It's been a while.
But it has been a while.
Glad to meet you again.
A pleasure to
Boogie.
see you,
It's
Boogeyman.
nice seeing you.
Hey now.
Well, not
I'm
seeing,
crossing the
but-
boundaries of time and space. I imagine they'll be very, very angry at me breaking the rules. It doesn't matter though. This is my domain. And we have a very special guest with us tonight.
Oh, no.
I guess.
Eerie?
Well, it is interesting to see you again after so many years, little dream. I have so missed you. Aren't you going to greet me? Thierry responds. I have nothing to say to you, Baron. You dragged me here anyway, so what is it you want? Oh, come now. Don't be such a spoil. We're here in the homeland of Lysandra, where your duties begin and where they shall ultimately end. What? Are you mad that I am showing spoilers? Listen well, children. He's gone through his own little tests. Let's respect his privacy. I will not share what he sees, but I will allow you to know what I am showing him. Does that sound fair to you?
Yeah.
Fair
That
enough,
does.
Boogie.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Boogie.
that's fair enough.
Just
Once upon a time, not too long ago, I should say, one of the Redgraves married a very powerful fairy. Oh, indeed. But you see, things do not go well. Redgraves are honored, for they are noble knights. But oh, this poor Redgrave had no choice. He had to put family duty above all else. And so, the poor little fairy, a weak, fragile woman, turned against the family. Oh, young Thierry, young Cassius, had no choice. His father was too old now, couldn't bear the arms anymore, and so he sent his little soldier, armed with weapons of cold steel, to slay his mother. Woe is me, yes? And thus, with tears in his eyes and wrath in his heart, Thierry slew his mother. She was consumed by grief, despair, delicious and delectable. Her last moments were filled with me. In the end, I decided to take her with me. And oh, poor Thierry was not very happy, for he wanted to kill her again, her dream as well. And so he made a bargain with the Baron. Smoking cigars and drinking rum, he said thusly, I swear to become the enemies of all fairies who dare to steal the dreams of men. For he believed his mother had stolen his dream of a happy family. And so he would harbor nothing but wrath in his heart against every single one of them. And so he turned the cold iron against himself and slew the dream within. A fairy he would never be. Never again. But oh, wouldn't you know it? There was one last trump card. A sister. A little sister. Do you know how she was born? Well, come on now. I know you're curious.
Through the dream.
To the river, the great Mississippi.
You would think so, wouldn't you? But it was far more gruesome. From her cold, lifeless body, her pregnancy became known. And so, the child was born still. The wrath in his heart grew empty very, very quick. And so, he took the dead thing with him. How tragic. But that was not all. You see, his dream of a happy family was destroyed, so there was no need for his father anymore. And so he returned home, and with the very same cold steel, he chopped his head off. Poor old Cassius. A little boy with no family. And so he cast away his name and swore he would never bear the name Redgrave, even if the purpose was one he wanted nothing more than to fulfill. And the poor little sister, in his place, he would grant her life through his blood. And he made a terrible choice, for the men who would become the enemies of all thieves of dreams, he allowed her to live by eating his own. Nourished, powerful, until one day she too would turn her back on him. Despite feasting on the fragments of his dream, she could never grant him his wish of being part of a family. After all, one who was nurtured on a broken dream, how were they meant to fulfill it? And so, Thierry stands alone, always alone. And he will die without any family. What do you think? Is it not a wonderful tale? I imagine when he dies, I'll be right next to him.
Dear, I.
Without family, you say? Aren't we part of his family?
Of course, we are his family, whether he believes it or not.
False pretenses. Ooh, you must be so sad. But you see, how willing is a broken man to accept that there is still a place where he may fit in? That is why I am here. But oh, don't worry. He is a good tool, despite being broken. He serves the Red Graves, a good little soldier.
Thierry, I'm sorry. For only using you like this.
Don't bother. He can't hear you. He's going through his trial now.
What was your purpose for this, Boogie? Why tell us?
Because it means that you will never forget me.
I couldn't even if I tried.
That means my performance was good. One of a kind. But I imagine the reason why he wanted you all to see is to show you this.
Show us this. What is that?
Ugly little things, wouldn't you say? But hey, as long as they're around, I'll be around. So, it's a mutually beneficial relationship.
What are those things?
Outsiders.
I don't know. That's for you to find out.
Do we see the names of it as well? Or just...
Yeah, he's showing you. He's showing the murals. They're murals.
What are
Nurgle,
these the sins?
amuck, loose, almari. I'll be sure
What the
to
hell?
memorize these names. What they are. We'll get to the bottom of this.
What could this mean, though?
You're lucky I'm so gentle. Listen to me very carefully, Shaper. If you dare to intrude upon my domain again, I will bury you.
Violet.
Violet.
I mean,
He was talking to you.
He was threatening you.
my bad. Shit, my bad. I was doing something. What did he say? I'm so sorry. Doing something that I'm
He was threatening you. Okay. Pay attention.
Yeah, but what did he say? I was busy doing stuff.
If you dare intrude on his domain again, Shaper, he will bury you. He's saying don't invade other people's fear trials like this again, or he will make you suffer the consequences.
Okay.
Okay? Okay.
Whoa, harsh admonishments there. Deserved, to be honest. Well, let us continue then, shall we? Using me like this is resourceful, I should say. I applaud your efforts. I imagine I will see all of you very, very soon. Until then, goodbye, Redgraves.
Goodbye.
Be
Scene end.
You want to pause?
Yes. Alright then. You've just seen what the boogeyman has to show you. Reactions.
Hugo stands up and gives Thierry a hug.
It's just.
Jay, what the hell are you doing, Hugo?
Look, I know you don't want this, but you're a part of us, alright? And no matter what you do, you'll always be connected to us.
Honestly.
Don't think too
What the
much
hell are
about it.
you talking about? Hey, stop being creepy. Step the hell back.
Yes, yes. Don't worry about it. I just felt like it.
Hey, what did you see?
We had a front row narration from Boogie himself.
You didn't see anything. Good.
The only thing that we saw was 4 mules.
I guess he did show you what I wanted him to show. Yes, those murals. What do you make of them?
There's something like ancient gods or something. What are they?
Outsiders, by chance?
Vessels? Something?
They are mysterious things who are buried in the first city of man.
The first city.
The underworld does not just hold spirits of the dead, but spirits of dead places. The first city has long since been destroyed, but it still exists in the underworld, and it is the holy ground of the most ancient of vampires.
So, these things we saw, they're ancient vampires?
I don't know. They're the things that were buried there. Even they themselves do not know what it is.
Are the
But they are
outsiders?
powerful, slumbering things. Maybe. We don't know. I saw it in the vision that the spirit of fear showed me. It cannot be a coincidence.
God
see.
But why show us that?
I don't know. The residents of the first city, the ancient vampires, are not even accepted by modern day vampires. They are what you might call a secret society, even amongst their kin. And they have been waging war with us for centuries.
And what are those people's name?
I don't know. Though their emblem is a black hand.
That
Black hand.
it sounds familiar.
I do not know much about vampires, though.
Neither do I. They are a secretive sort. We only know that they have been trying to fight us.
Knowing this, what does this do for the situation we are in?
A
We
clue,
know
perhaps. I don't know exactly, but if it could be useful to you in your journey ahead, then I would like to lay it on the table.
Been fighting them for a long time. How long exactly? And I've been meaning to ask, in this document, how do you read these dates? This 37 AD post-mortem, for example. How far
Ah.
back does it?
You're not familiar with our dates, then?
No. Please to tell.
In the world of the living, we use the date, the year of our Lord. Do you remember? After Christ, AD. Yes?
Yes.
However, in the underworld, we refer to disasters that reset history. You see, at certain points in history, great disaster befalls the underworld. A great heaving tempest storm that destroys the land of the dead. Something you might consider an apocalypse had it been happening in real life.
Something.
And so, the calendar resets from that date onward.
What major events are we talking about?
The dates when these disasters happen. For example, the last one, the sixth one, happened in the year 1999, 3 years ago.
That recent? I don't recall a major event happening.
You could not tell, but trust me, everyone else could feel it.
Three years
What took
ago,
place then?
19.
So,
The turn of the millennium, Hugo. Looking back with the supernatural knowledge we have now, there were all kinds of strange goings on.
It's about to say 1999
People were
was
afraid.
the year before Y2K.
Was
the year. Oh.
Remember, there were doomsday cults, even as far-reaching as New York. They made headlines.
How did the previous generation handle this disastrous event?
they couldn't. The storm that came to us happened in the underworld, and it almost destroyed all of us. That is how terrible it was. It was the sixth recorded in history. The sixth of these great storms in the underworld. Thus, it is known as Sextum, the sixth. So, if we were to use the calendar, because the calendar resets every time a great calamity descends, you all would be the Redgrave 10th Order, 3 AD post Sextum.
Huh.
It means after the 6th. So if you look towards the documents, yes? Redgrave 10th Order, 57 AD post Quintum. That means it was 57 years after the 5th Great Storm.
Mentioning storm. Aegis also mentioned something along the lines of an avatar storm. Has that anything to do with it?
That is its own problem. I know not the true details of the Avatar Storm, but it is separate from the Maelstrom storms. I refer here to the Underworld storm specifically. The Avatar Storm did also happen in 1999, but I know not as to the true reason behind it. All I know is that the Horizon Realms, just like the one you went to, those are the realms of mages located in the spirit world. Call it a pocket dimension. The Avatar Storm has made travel to Horizon Realms almost impossible. And so, the powerful magi who used to reside in their Horizon Realms are now trapped inside. They cannot return here. And so, even amongst the Magus society, there is a great upheaval.
What do these
Though
storms...
that is about the extent of my knowledge.
I see. The most recent catastrophe is the 6th one. Do you know of all the previous ones?
Yes, I do. The fall of Rome was the first great storm. Then we had things like the Black Death, the Spanish flu, the First and Second World Wars. Those are all things that have led to great disastrous storms in the underworld.
And every disaster reverberates within the underworld that causes a storm.
Perhaps,
there's been-
yes. Though I do not understand exactly why it is that the most recent one, the 6th, took place.
The 6th one.
All I
What could have
know
happened?
is that a man by the name of Xerxes Jones was responsible somehow in the 6th storm that happened in 1999.
What happened to him?
I
Or
don't
what did
know.
he do?
It was just a name left behind by the last oracle.
The last oracle,
Xerxes Jones.
Angela Redgrave. We do not know much about her. What actually happened to Angela?
Yeah. What did happen?
Well, she engaged in black magic arts and likely fell to the dark arts. She was exiled from the family at some point and then disappeared.
She's still alive? Can I check using my signet?
Hard to tell. She's not part of the family anymore, so you won't be able to tell anyway.
I see.
Meaning she's out there somewhere. We just don't know where.
Maybe. Or maybe she's dead. Either way, now is not the time for sympathies. If she is still alive, she is most definitely a traitor.
Understood.
I see.
So if you come across her, we need to dispose the threat. The 6th catastrophe. We don't know why it happened, but the events that took place, that was even too much for the Redgraves to handle. What actually took place?
As I said, the events themselves are unknown to me, but the storm that came with it was so powerful it moved the entirety of Lysandra directly above the Oblivion.
The Oblivion? What is the Oblivion? What is Lysandra?
Lysandra is paradise, the land of paradise.
And it moved it. That's...
Yes.
What the
It
hell
also
could have caused...
destroyed almost all major factions in the underworld, including the first city.
That is...
See. By the way, Thierry, you mentioned about mages and the Horizon Realm. Adele, who's a mage, is it possible for her to make her own Horizon Realm?
That I do not know.
I see. One last question regarding the old documents. The previous generation had Custis Lucerne, the Lesser Enforcers. These four that are mentioned here. What happened to them, and where are they now?
Don't bother looking for them. They all died a noble death protecting Lysandra.
I see. Well, that concludes my questions. Family, do you have anything else to ask?
A lot. But I have too many questions at a time. A lot of it's a mess. A lot of it is fresh and new.
It's been a lot to wrap my head on.
If that's all the questions you lot have, it's time for me to make my announcement to you, family head.
Family has no more questions, then
Actually, in regards to the envy thing, before you finish up, is it possible to maybe resolve this without having to... Well, actually, is it possible to maybe bind it into something? Like, to get out of it entirely?
I don't know. Clearly it cannot be the outsider envy, as they still slumber in the first city. But something relating to that might have affected you. Perhaps it's a coincidence. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Whatever the case, that is not my fight.
Okay.
Here to it with caution, Eleanor.
I'll have to.
Does nobody else have any questions?
I am looking through the...
Yeah. A small question. Given these documents, it's clear that we are of the same era, right? But the difference between glory and evanescence, does that bear any truthful difference?
What do you
There are
mean,
things of the past.
glory?
Yeah, you mentioned you utilize your power by using someone else's glory, right?
Everything you do is merely a fragment, a fracture, if you will. All of our lives are temporary, fragile, evanescent things. They will disappear someday. So even glory is another mirror that reflects evanescence.
Hmm.
That which lasts for but a moment. Things that are mortal, fragile. The furthest thing from the divine, the eternal. My power over evanescence, as the hunter's helper, is to borrow those evanescent moments, those past glories, and utilize them to protect the family.
Well, I suppose that would explain the lack of healing in that, huh? Ah, man.
Evanescence.
I've also been meaning to ask this. I wanted to ask Yakis, but it slipped my mind. I've been granted a vow from one of the monarchs. It's a vow of distributed fate. How would I use this?
Speak your true name. Make your intent to share fate known, and it will function. After all, it is the evanescence centuries old, the glories of past redgraves.
Huh.
I see. Thank you.
All right, that's it.
Actually, there is one last bit I was curious about. Tony, what did you do with those eyes?
You mean the eyes I plucked from your head?
Yeah.
I did help him place it in a
Yeah.
jar of formaldehyde.
I see.
They're just sitting in my room for now.
Okay.
What will you do with it then? Will you keep it, or will you return it to the smiling man, as you bargained?
I'd rather keep it. The reminder of my own mistakes.
That's not your decision to make.
But I guess it is, Tony.
Like, it is up to your choice, Tony, what you want to do with it. My concern is what that being wants to do with paradise.
I agree. Especially since given what we're told, this might be a far stretch, but I think this guy might be aiming for the throne, the empty throne that nobody sits upon. Might be a stretch, but sounds like it.
Huh.
The empty throne.
Oh, dear Oliver. That may perhaps be something I can properly explain a little further down the line.
I see.
If this concludes our meeting, Carl, I would like to have a moment with you in private, if you don't mind.
Hold on a
Sure.
moment, family head.
Oh,
Yes, Thierry. Continue with your announcement.
I have done my duty as the hunter's helper and provided you with everything I know. From now on, the rest lies with you. From this day forward, family head, I will step down as the hunter's helper.
Stepping down.
Leaving.
I understand your decision, Thierry. Just know that whatever path you choose, if you come across anything in the future, just know we're always here for you, okay?
Whatever you say. He pulls out, as he stands up to leave, he pulls out a small little dagger. It gleams back. I have some unfinished business I must take care of.
Thierry,
Understand. Be safe on your journeys, Thierry.
Yes. Please be safe.
And whatever happens, don't hesitate to ask for our help. You are a part of us, even if you leave.
Yeah, Thierry, man. I may have originally viewed you as a little bit of a rat here, but you know. Whatever hunter you're trying to follow, if you need help, I'll do my best to be there by your side, man. You've already given enough. You already given us enough. More than.
I
Thierry,
want to help. Take care of Grace for me.
I
We'll do whatever it takes. I
Thierry.
can promise you, like,
I cannot apologize on behalf of who I was before, but I wish you the best of luck moving forward, wherever your path may take you.
Thierry, I did not know you for long, nor do I understand the hate or the pain you went through. Maybe I know your story, but not the feeling. For the little time I've been with the family, you've given me more knowledge than I could understand and process, but whatever happens in the future, to you or to anyone, I'll honor your memory, no matter what.
A warning. My last act of goodwill to you, family head. The milklings have begun making their moves. They are likely looking for your little prisoner downstairs.
The milklings.
Yeah.
we're made of out to protect her, so do whatever it takes. Thank you for your words of precaution. Safe travels, my friend. Until we meet again.
Goodbye, Redgraves. Thierry leaves.
Fare thee well, friend.
Hopefully he stays safe out there.
What does he intend to do?
From his tone,
Probably.
I assume something extreme, but
Hang on a minute. Do any of us recognize that blade at all, or no?
No, but it was made of iron.
I suppose he means to go finish off his sister.
that shouldn't be done alone.
Shouldn't it? If you have any remarks, if you have any hesitation, you don't want him to go it alone, why are you not following him?
Because his duty is of his own, as we are to our tombs.
If the situation calls for it.
I want,
Assist in any way we can.
Yeah, it's the best we can do for now.
I want to help him. I want to make sure he comes back home. Even
Well
as
said.
little as I know him, but I can't drive him away from what he has to do himself.
Well said, Oliver. I'm glad my hasty decision to make you join this family has proven quite worthwhile.
Maybe. We still have many enemies and many things to worry about. And hopefully ways of making amends with enemies to suppose it out to would-be allies. If we have enough time.
There's a little bead, my friend. A pivotal choice has been made. The story has changed.
Well, our base. Let's get to business, shall we? Carl?
Yeah.
You and I need to have a little talk. The rest of the family.
Indeed, we
Move
do.
forward with our plans.
Should have made the damn son of a bitch.
I also need to talk to Tony, so Tony, make your way over here too.
All right.
My room.
Understood.
Damn it, I should have made the fucking vow.
Okay. All three of us.
Oh, hang on. My
are-
dad's calling me. Hang on.
Okay.
So, Hugo, now we also have to fill in the spot of Hunter's helper.
Oh, Hugo kind of left the room.
Wait, he can talk to me. I'll stay for a bit.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Now we have to fill the rank of Hunter's helper. I don't suppose you think I should go find yet another person to join the family.
We'll hold off on it for now. We're in a bit of a predicament. Once we've resolved all these situations, can we
What is it?
handle Redgrave business?
What is a task
Oh.
of a hunter's helper?
You just saw the
Yes.
task, what we know. To assist.
Yeah.
As the title implies. Before I forget, we've all made plans. But you, Miss Adele, do you have anything you wish to do?
Not that I know of right now.
Nothing at all? You don't have any business with the ferry in the basement? Nothing at all?
Yeah, I was going to ask
No
if you wanted to
plans?
join me on that one.
Oh, actually, yeah. No, I'll join you on that
Yeah.
one. Actually,
I think it'd be better than just my appearance.
As I
yeah. No, I'll join
If you have any other suggestions, anything you want to do, feel free to share your opinion. Alright?
Okay.
Alright? We make my leave to Paul's room now.
Alright, so you said you're leaving?
Yeah, no, I just officially leave.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Alright. I'll
Just
be,
in time.
I'll be right back. Then I want to have a scene with Sai and Adele right after.
Bruh.
If you
When
if
y'all
you
are
guys are
done with
talking to
y'all
the
sing.
Swan Maiden,
No, it's a little bit
Wanna-
before that. Then to Swan Maiden.
okay.
Wait, are you recording still, or did you pause?
No, I haven't paused yet. We were talking in character.
Oh, okay.
Y'all just start
If
up.
you guys want to go to the Swan Maiden as well, I want to join as well.
Yeah, but join in after the talk I have with Cyril if that works for you.
Yeah, of course, of course.
All right, thank you. I'll be right back. A few minutes.
You go, Tony and Carl. All meet in his room.
Once again.
All right, Carl. Let me begin first because I've been meaning to ask you something that's been bugging me quite a while. You say you've met Ambrogino right after we left the cemetery, right?
I did.
Do you remember his expression when he saw you?
A hint of surprise, obviously.
How odd. If he's able to see through our eyes, how is it that he's surprised when he saw you?
It must be because he did not expect me in such a location.
Interesting. If it's too hasty of an assumption to make, but is it possible that he can't see through your eyes, Carl?
Well, I would assume so, given his expression.
Would bode quite useful for us.
It
I'll
will.
keep that in mind. That being said, you are two people at once, right? Having lived the other life as well.
Well, I guess it's more accurate to say I am one with the memories of another. But, sure.
Tell me, Carl, what are your plans moving forward?
Oh, wow. I was just about to answer that. Let me get started. We obviously know the events that transpired yesterday in regards to the council meeting.
Indeed.
Of course, of course.
How could we forget?
I am hereby using my authority and title as Chamberlain. I need to salvage this situation. And I need to ask of you a couple things of the utmost importance.
I'm all ears.
I cannot emphasize this enough, but I would like for you guys to stay out of the negotiations. Let me handle it. I don't want any unforeseen variables popping up.
You want to handle all negotiations moving forward?
Oh, given prior discourse, I suppose I'm not against it.
You are, well, you have the most experience out of all of us, in a sense. So, I'm led to believe that you have experience in handling difficult situations with a lot of pressure. As much as it falls upon me to re-handle the situations as a representative of the family, I will grant you permission to take place in my stead.
Are you granting me authorities of Lord Redgrave?
No, no. I'm only talking about negotiations, alright?
Well,
Is there anything
Sorry.
you might need higher authority for?
I do. From both of you, that is. Hugo, I would like to ask,
Yes.
do you still have the jade pendant and Boogie's mask with you?
Boogie's mask, I do. The jade pendant, I sent with Tiari for safekeeping. It's in a secret location. I've written down somewhere. If you wish to retrieve it, I would be happy to oblige. But given our circumstances, it might prove difficult.
Not really.
Not really? Okay.
You know where it is.
Okay. But if you really need it, I'll be happy to retrieve it for you.
Yes. That will be a decision most appreciated. Tony,
Yes.
do you still have the letter from the church?
Yeah. Again, I did end up giving that to Hugo.
Oh, well, that works out.
Yeah,
Hugo,
he's a bit
I
more
would
of a
also like to
tournament.
request that letter.
Let me see. What are you planning on doing with it? Confronting the church?
Confronting is not the most accurate word.
Negotiating, say. Forgive me.
Yes.
Let me
And Tony,
see.
I have one request of you.
Oh, hold on, Carl.
Oh,
We need to deliver the remains of Aegis, of Saint Agnes. You wish for it to be a separate occasion?
yes, don't worry. It is part of my negotiation plans. The details are too lengthy for us to discuss here, but you will know the truth in short.
Seems a bit risky, but I have faith in you, Carl. Because when the whole Kazuki debacle happened, you did make an oath. So, I have faith in you.
Well, thank you for your trust, I'd say. Tony,
Yes.
during the Levisier, you met this man, right? What was his name? Heinrich, was it?
Yeah, Heinrich.
What do you know about him?
Very little, but the fact that he used my true name to effectively make me sit. From what I can recall, he dared me not to make enemies of people he wished not. I should not have. As well as that little, it was the one thing he bid on. What was it again? The little trinket?
Trinket? What trinket?
Yeah, what was it called? It was before the Swan Maiden had came on. Shit, I actually don't remember the amulet. Yeah, the something about an arc magus amulet, that one.
Do you have more information about this?
Something about an Akashic Brotherhood.
Hmm.
But furthermore, I remember not at this moment.
I see. Thank you for your help nonetheless.
Of course, of course. The more information I gain upon this thing, I'll send through your pager.
I look towards Hugo once more. Hugo,
Yes, Carl.
do you trust me?
Of course.
I see. Then, regards to our previous conversation, we've come to a conclusion that Ambergino can't quite see through me, like he does with you.
That is the assumption, yes.
I do not doubt that he will grow suspicious of my sudden absence from the family. Thus,
You wish
I
to
need you
mislead
guys.
him?
Say again?
You wish to mislead him?
Very wise indeed. You caught on. I need you guys to act as bait for me. Not in the literal sense, but, diverting his attention.
You have a plan to make this happen?
I do.
Or is it up to us? Okay.
Well, the things you guys want to do, you can do on your own. Just don't cause trouble for me, all right? You already got us into a bit of a mess, and I don't want it to worsen.
Said little brother. But let me say this before I forget. Boogie's mask and the chain pendant. They might prove useful in the future. It would be quite ideal if we had access to these items again. If you plan on bothering it away, maybe think twice about it. But
I will keep it in mind.
yes, but if it's of utmost importance and of utmost benefit to all of us, you may do as you please. I will tell you the items of all of these. I will tell you the location of all the items once we're done with this little meeting, alright?
Sure. Oh, and Tony said you have the church letter. I'd also like to request that, please.
Yes, it's one of the items.
All right. That sounds well.
And remember, if you come across any danger, any unwanted guest, remember the emergency family line, yeah?
Yes. How could I forget?
And do remember to jot down the location of where you're going somewhere so we can come to your aid in time of need.
Sure.
Good. As long as you do those two things, then you're free to do as you please, Carl.
All right. I'll be on my way now.
Alright. Safe travels, little brother.
I stand up
Fairly well,
and promptly
little
leave the
cousin.
room.
Stand up.
Oh. Tony, you wanted to speak to me?
Johnny, he was saying fairly well. He was saying bye.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right, Tony. Let's prepare to go to Hercules' workshop, yeah?
Of course.
Waiting outside the door is Cyril waiting for Hugo and Tony to come out.
Boo.
Family head, before you leave, I would ask something of you. You as well, headhunter.
Yes, Cyril. What is it?
Something is bothering me.
Speak your mind.
Thierry.
Thierry leaving?
Yes. At the end of the day, Thierry is valuable. Extremely valuable. He is a font of knowledge for many things that obviously he could not divulge. Now, I understand if he has resolved himself. The word resolve, the word kind of tumbles off his tongue as if he's still getting used to it. His brain could still most likely be picked forcibly. Let's say he went to go finish things with his sister. Do you really believe he could take on all of that side that we went against? He would not just become a golden statue, or worse.
That is a likely scenario. But he has helped us in more ways than one.
Yes,
It would only be fitting for him.
if we helped. In return, at the very least, I'm saying that it would be ideal to find a way to monitor him. Worst part is, though, if we act too hastily, Ambrosino will look through our eyes and he'll know we're hot on the trail. That'll probably move him to further action.
So,
I just find this entire situation quite vexing.
indeed. We need a way to remove this permanently.
More than that, we need a way of keeping an eye on him. Or at the very least.
Easier
Thierry-
said than done.
Exactly. Thierry is quite skilled at slipping in and away. I just find it worrying. Our enemy has extensive knowledge on us. Combine that with what Thierry knows, and this race might be over before it even begins.
You mind if I join
I'm
in on
sorry.
this?
Eleanor.
Sorry.
Oh, you know.
Can't help but hear through short walls, I guess you could say. Small walls.
Thin
Eh.
wall.
My brain's a bit
Yes.
addled right now, forgive me.
Of course.
I mean,
What is it?
from what I'm hearing with what y'all are saying, just keep an eye on someone, so... I have a feeling I know who Cyril's implying, but are you sure?
I'm not saying directly the means and methods yet. Aiming for that would be important. Loath as I am to admit. I would not like for Thierry to pass, as it were.
Agreed.
He's far too valuable.
Yes, but things happen.
Yeah, but
And if it's between him or us, then look, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but
He's far
We
more
need to look
capable
out
than
for
we
each
are. Yes.
I'm not saying we intrude upon what he's doing. And honestly, I kind of agree with what Cyril's saying. Just finding a means to at least keep an eye out in case something does happen on his end that's a bit too much for him to chew. It'd be nice to know where he is.
But that's a conversation for when we get the means and the methods.
Yeah, from the looks of it.
I'm sorry for troubling you, Head. I merely wish to voice my thoughts. Headhunter, when you require my services, you know where I'll be.
Of course, Cyril.
Hugo. Before I
yes,
leave,
why
I've
not?
meant to ask you about this, but do you still have one of those coins?
I do. Why do you ask?
I've been a bit curious about them since learning that they're a form of currency. Could I borrow it for a time, just to examine it?
As long as you don't do anything reckless with it, then
Well,
I
I
can
don't
borrow
plan
you
to
one.
throw it at people, if that's what you're worried about.
What
Yeah.
are you what exactly are you planning to do with it? Just look at it? You can't
Mostly
exactly
just
see,
examine
so
it. Well, I can feel it,
how are you gonna examine it?
analyze it, might ask
I have
Cyril
one
for
in
a
my
bit of help.
pocket right now. Do you want to touch it?
Sure.
Alright. Feel ahead.
Alright.
I hand Eleanor a coin.
But when I do feel the coin, what exactly is the shape and design of it? Or is it just like blank?
Wasn't it the Reaper and the lady, the scale?
Hmm.
That's what he said, right? In
I
previous sessions.
think so. I'm
Oh, yeah,
just
it
checking
is.
in case.
Yeah, it
Okay.
is.
Huh. Alright.
Found anything interesting about it?
Not exactly. It's just interesting that it's always this, I guess, moniker, but I guess it makes sense. Here, you can have it back.
All right. Bit odd, but
It's just curiosity.
alright. In any case, don't overexert yourself. All right. You can't see and all to get used to being blind. As for what you mentioned before, your time crisis situation.
Yes.
Once we've rectified the situation with the church and got us out of the red, we'll look into it, okay? So try to be strong for now. There hasn't been any changes in you yet, right?
Well, I can't exactly see myself to know that. Feeling-wise, can't say.
Take a close look at Eleanor, and as a doctor, I'll inspect her to see if anything's different. Do I notice any massive changes in Eleanor? Well, you look the same to me. I don't see anything massive changed in you.
Alright.
So I can... We'll figure out the situation later, okay?
Alright. It's no issue there then.
If you do feel anything different, then
I'll let you know in case. Although, I'm still in horrible pain already, but I can leave that for another time. Well, until I
Alright.
go.
Off the bed for you.
I'll do that after I speak with the Swan Maiden about some stuff.
Oh, you wish to speak to the Swan Maiden.
I
I'd like to
intended
join in. Yeah, I would like to join in that as well.
Yeah. She might know something about, well, my dilemma that I keep feeling like there might be. Or, honestly, she might be able to tell me something interesting in general. But there's also the fact of what we originally talked about with disguises. She might have a way. Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Alright. Well, then let's head out.
Yeah. I am curious though, what do you want to talk to her about?
Well, we did offer protection to her, but we don't know the details what we're protecting her from. And Theory did mention these milklings are after her, so... I'll ask what we're dealing with. Maybe we can gain a favor if we do something for her. We'll see.
Okay.
We can know more about fairies and dreams and finality and stuff. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's go then.
Yeah.
It's getting kind of late.
It honestly is.
Okay, so Now we have the setup for Eleanor's scene.
You want me to pause?
I mean, you still have to convince people to help you if you're going to get their help.
Yeah. It's gonna take a bit.
So continue the scene because now we have Cyril, you, and Violet, right?
Violet apparently is going to bed.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
Let me pause for a second.
After.
Oh, after? Okay, then.
After the scene, after the
Yeah,
scene, going to bed after the scene.
After.
Bro,
Then yeah, I guess.
I have something to do.
I fucking lament the fact I didn't go with Terry. Like that ass.
I do too. But honestly, Ambergino would have been a huge nerf. His eyes on us would have been terrible.
Go along with them, but
I should
I
have.
don't know enough of what's going on.
Don't worry about it.
No, we're gonna the fucking.
Alright, so we're gonna have our scene, me, Saya, and Violet, and then I guess we'll see how it goes from there.
Ulti, what are you saying to me, bro? I can't understand. What is going on? Is the fucking fatigue getting to you, bro?
I would pause for a moment and then turn to look at Cyril and Adele. By the way, y'all too. I did need to speak to y'all about something before we spoke to the Swan Maiden. Privately, if anything.
Considering that the others left, I would say we are quite private.
Okay, then just keep it quiet, is all I'm saying. I'm a bit worried when it comes to this whole, ordeal with, Nora and all these things going on. And since it's a little bit hard to prove, what's been going on exactly, I'm interested in at least trying to attempt a ritual to determine, what's going on. So, to resolve a few of my own problems, I want to know if y'all would be willing to help me out. So I guess it is kind of vague, isn't it?
You have not given any reason for us to put aside what we're doing for this. Now, when you say your own problems and so on and so forth, is this another attempt at killing yourself?
No. Not even close. I'm interested in trying to read my own time, in a sense. So I'm
And
trying to
will
do
go
this
better
to...
than the other.
I have more confidence in this one. Last time I made one of those rituals, it didn't go well because I just didn't understand what the hell I was doing to start with. At least this time I've gained some fair experience. I mean, it shouldn't go as horrifically as the first one.
That is not confidence, and that is not something that's going to easily convince me. All you've told me is, this time I have faith in myself.
I'm not asking for too much. I just need support in the moment.
How did you even come up with this new ritual, anyhow?
It's been something
From
stirring
what
in my
I
head for a
understand,
while.
these arcane arts, diabolism, and the like, it just came to you, a flash of inspiration.
You could say. I mean, the first one is mostly just derived and simple. It's just me trying to read something about my own time. That's the whole basis of the attempt. At most, it would be like a minor, let's say, teensy sacrifice. It wouldn't be anything extreme. And I'm not asking for help on that one. I'm just saying for the next one, if there is an issue and I need it resolved, I wanted to see if y'all would be willing to help me.
You're being very vague on what this would be resolving.
If it's a major issue regarding my time, I might need help with sustaining a ritual, is what I'm saying.
Cyril fixes you. My eyes fix you. With a dead glare. There are maybes, there are like, and a dozen other half answers. If you really have the resolve to do this, then allow me a greater question.
Okay.
Hugo and Tony, they were willing to cut all ties for the sake of what they believed in.
Mm-hmm.
Do you truly have the ability to even match a fragment of that? Do you?
Yes.
You'll fight the whole world if you have to.
Thought I was already fighting at least some parts, but I get what you mean. And yes, I would.
Prove what you can do today, and perhaps I will. But the time with grace, even I can, from just how it went. It was lucky.
With finding out that bit?
That was luck. I don't need to be a diabolist to prove that. It was in the way that how relieved you were when it actually succeeded. There was no confidence. There was a rush to action, which, yes, applause, congratulations. You managed to do something. You can perform today better than you did that day, and I can see the results aren't pathetic, or rather, misplaced vainglory. Then sure, I will support you. But right now, we have far too many people who are worth a damn running around or atrophying in front of us. It was not my place to stop Thierry. Truthfully. But there is value there. There's value in Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
If Adele needed assistance, I would help her, for she is the oracle of this family. And she proves her worth by being a tool. You. I will not sugarcoat this like Henry would. I will not sweeten your day. You have caused irreparable damage. And now we are to learn that potentially one of the horrifying omens of despair for this world and the death knell that will strike it come from you and your actions. You must understand this. I am hesitant to assist you. Because how many times did Henry assist you? And what did it get him? Prove to me you've changed. That is all.
Fair enough. I can work along those lines. How much proof do you need?
I told you already, if your ears do not work, well then, I believe
Is
you're
it just
disabled
something
more
simple?
than one way. Try not to get yourself killed. Try not to get violated because you triggered another ritual in some botched form of attempting. Succeed.
Very well.
If you can succeed, then I will have confidence.
Alright then. I can do that. What about you,
Yeah.
Adele? If this ritual succeeds, would you help me as well?
Yeah.
Forgive me, you sound a bit perplexed on this one.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I'll help.
All right.
Whatever you need.
All right then. When I finish off and at least get what I want from the first ritual, I'll talk to y'all again about it. Hopefully it doesn't require anything else.
You sure it'll be alright, though?
I'm confident in my own capabilities of at least doing this much.
Alright.
Whether it's just ego or not. Anyways, getting over this awkward ordeal, how about we just go join up with Hugo and all of them, since they wanted to go speak with the Swan Maiden. Did you all have anything you wanted to talk to him about?
Swan Maiden? Or...
Yes.
Yeah, I do have some questions. In regards to my family. Yeah.
Alright. Let's go meet up with them. I don't want to hold y'all here any longer than, well, necessary.
Alright.
Oh, and Cyril,
Yes.
I do appreciate the honesty.
Of course. You must know, Hugo and Tony have held back considerably for your sake.
I'm aware.
And now, to add on top of all of this, the potential of you being vessel or hell, an enabler for one of the same evils that Christ himself sacrificed to seal away. How does that make you feel?
It's a bit
It gives
terrifying.
you a chance. It gives you a chance
A bit, I mean,
to stop
horrifying.
blaming others. It gives you a chance to stop blaming others for your problems.
That's true.
Who knows? Perhaps living with a modicum of grace and responsibility will keep you from becoming just another dead diabolist at the hands of Samuel. Now hurry on.
Cannot argue on that one.
I'm finished wasting time on this conversation.
Very well. Let's get going.
Where are you guys going, by the way?
We're actually meeting up with y'all to go to the Swan Maiden, I guess. Or did you change plans?
You know, they left.
We're going to Hercules' workshop.
Okay,
They
then
left
we're
already.
just going to
Hold
Swan
on to
Maiden.
the Swan Maiden for now.
Alright, hold off
Well,
on
no,
it?
hold on to this one, mate.
We need me as well. Forget.
Okay.
You need him. Remember, we talked about this. He's the oath holder.
Well, I guess while we're waiting, maybe I'll just go and give it a tip now then.
Okay, bro. I will be heading out then. Mystic, for the record, I will be leaving at that point. And when I suppose to go out from Marina, listen, I told you. Give Cyril the finished product, and we'll judge you on that.
Yeah. That's what I plan to do.
Wait, I'm confused. I'm profoundly confused. What is going on? What are we actually doing?
I thought
I'm
you were gonna talk to.
fucking
I
lost
thought you were
too.
gonna talk
We were gonna
I'm
do
the wolf.
Eleanor's ritual. What's going
Yeah,
on?
I'm
here?
starting it.
No,
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go start it.
He's starting his ritual.
Yeah, as I said, I'm doing the first part
in
now.
the house?
Apparently.
I don't have to do it in the house. I'm not doing it on the spot here.
And where are you doing? That's what I asked.
Yeah.
Where are you
Fuck are
going?
you
What are
doing?
Where are you
Shit.
going? Because that's what Mystic was asking. Where are you heading to do it?
And to be fair, you also didn't talk to Tony or fucking Hugo about borrowing the world power, bro.
Well, she has been kind of hesitant on that one with y'all.
Oh, what is so difficult? Where are you doing the ritual? That's what I'm asking.
Outside, maybe.
Oh,
Oh, give me a second to think about this one.
Yo.
you didn't think about this before.
know what?
Outside the
I-
house?
No,
The
You know
house?
what? I
No.
can't-
The house?
hold on.
Just borrow one of the fucking build. Just go
I
on
was
the
just gonna go in
fucking.
one of the
Are we
rooms.
dead ass? Are we dead ass?
All right.
Go to the
Well,
back
well-
to the bum ass.
Hey, motherfucker, pause the session.
Yeah, give me a sec. Go. All right. So I'm gonna go to the abandoned apartment where we used to live. That'll be where I do the
Okay.
ritual.
So, where are you going to do this? Outside the apartment? Inside? Where exactly are we doing this? In at the apartment?
I want to look for a room that isn't extremely to a point where it's gonna collapse on the spot. That's it.
A bit difficult considering we had a big ass monster spawn and pretty much ruined the flooring. So it's either maybe the ground floor or you take a risk at the pretty heavily damaged upper floor. Remember, look at this map. Look at this map. You see this
Let me
map
see it.
here?
Yeah.
This is the upper floor, right? Where we used to discuss stuff. A good half of this is pretty much broken and unstable.
I'm gonna do the ground floor, because if something does go wrong, maybe I can still run out of there. Or if something caves in. So yeah, ground floor.
Yeah. We'll run out of somebody.
Part of my obituary.
So we also have the basement, which the basement is surprisingly intact, kind of. And then there is the actual apartment flooring, if you remember.
Uh-huh.
This one here, look. Here. Now, I will say a good part of this is also destroyed. This is inside when you go in. These were the minor apartments where you guys slept. Your personal rooms.
Okay.
Hey, basement seems safe, not gonna lie. But hey, your decision.
I ain't gonna lie, I am kind of down for the basement. That does sound a lot better. Although it's also kind of
Kind of down or you're down?
I am down for the basement.
Okay. All right.
Risky, but less, likely to be spotted or something. I don't know. I just prefer the basement.
You can't go in from inside, so you'll have to use the outside attic door. You remember what I'm talking about, right? The door outside, the one that goes down. You've probably seen it before. You Americans have.
Outside attic. I feel like I know which one you're talking about.
It's like the door outside that leads to the ground, and then there's a
He
staircase
means
that leads to the basement.
he means a cellar door.
Okay, one of those. So I was right in my head. Yeah, I know about those.
Yeah.
Let me just
Good.
get rid of a bunch
So
of
you'll
characters.
use the outside door to come in.
Okay. Let me get rid of a bunch of this crap. Alright. I would head down these stairs from the cellar door and choose a suitable spot to begin the first part of my ritual. Alright, guess this spot will do. I would then reach into my purse.
Wait.
Hmm?
Wait.
Do you need me to send you the thing?
Music.
Oh,
Changing
okay.
music.
You can send it to me in the meantime.
I'll send you the first one. Alright. Let me make a doc for this real quick for you. I'm gonna pause just in case. Alright. I would go through my purse and grab out a personal copy of the Sword in a Stone. Something I've usually kept on me since I was a kid. Since it's honestly one of the few things in this world I have a really deep attachment to. As I would look at my book, I would fish through my purse and grab a blade. Using this blade, I would, let's say, slice up my finger for the time being to produce blood. And using my own blood, I would write my name upon the cover of my own personal copy of the Sword in the Stone. Which, do you want me to go into this, or just keep it bare?
This is roleplay.
Okay,
Play it out.
okay, then I can do this a lot better. Thank you.
One moment.
Uh-huh.
Cyril and Adele are here in the scene watching, yes?
That's up to them.
What? I thought
No,
they
that
were
is
watching.
not up to them. They're there.
Yeah, they should be.
We are, yes, we are here.
Yeah.
We are
I
watching
want
you.
your reactions to this process as well.
Okay. As I
Violet.
slowly write my name on the cover of my own copy of the Sword in the Stone book in blood, the intent behind it is mainly to use my own blood to reinforce ownership. It's to bind the book to my current present self. This book is not merely a story that I simply own. It is the mirror through which my own story may be read. As such, the color, well, my own blood declares that the life being opened belongs to me, and that, obviously, I enter this, with the record willingly. Something weird in the typo there. After writing my name into blood, I would place the book in front of me for the time being and sit down across from it, closing my eyes for a mere moment. Well, actually, I can't even close it. So, you know what? I'm still holding on to the book, but I'm entering a meditative state. That's my bad. As
Roll
I'm-
me for meditation before you continue.
Yeah, meditation alone, nothing else?
Well, it would be one of your mind stats
Okay,
with meditation. Use your casting stat.
okay. Then expression and meditation? Okay. 3 plus 1, so 4d10. Okay.
No, I'm talking about a primary attribute. One of the three.
Okay. Then it doesn't matter whichever. They're all at the same dot. But let's say
It does matter because it shows which one
Perception.
to lean to. Okay.
I think that's a fair one to use. So 3, 4d10. Let me go to rolls.
Standard difficulty.
All right. Before I do this, let me put on the thing so at least, people can bear witness. Oh! 8, 8, 10.
Well done. You've succeeded your
Oh, fucking
meditation.
hell.
Your ritual difficulty is reduced by 2.
Ooh. Alright, bet. Thank you. Alright. Let me go back to this.
Roleplay. I want to know what it is you're meditating about, how this works.
As I am meditating, I am attempting to reach a chosen point of focus. The here. The now. In this state, it is mainly to attempt to close off all immediate noise. To place my attention upon my own internal time. After a few let's say after a bit, I would then go forth and grasp at my own hair, grasping at a specific amount, and pull very aggressively to the point where I tear up my own hair.
Roll stamina.
Oh boy. Alright, it's gonna be a 3d10. Alright, we got this, boys. Five, 3, 4.
You succeed because the difficulty is reduced.
Thank God. Alright, as I pull out the hair, I scream loudly. Ah! Oh! Shaking for a moment, I'd grit my teeth, fighting through the pain, focusing my mind, focusing upon the ritual, the intent, everything I'm aiming for in this moment. After a moment of reprieve, I would simply offer up the locket of hair. By offering this, I am offering something personal at the here mark. Thus, I am declaring at this point in life that I am prepared to face it. That the right itself does not grant remembrance freely. It's to sell a piece of the past for a piece of the present. Well, the piece of the self. In this moment, as I am looking at my own book, I am trying to look to see if there is something wrong with my own story. As I would begin to mutter aloud, through this book that has carried time beside me, through this story marked with my name and blood, I turned the page upon myself. Let what was hidden be written. Let what was lost be witnessed. Let what was found return in shape and meaning. Here, I read my time.
Okay, before we continue, I
Alright.
need you to describe to me, narrate the principles of your ritual and why it is that you made the choices you did.
Alright. The reason that I chose the sword and a stone is because, in all honesty, the one thing that would correlate to the ritual, for her to be able to read her own time, is for something that can be written upon and something that was in the present that she's kept on her. To Eleanor, this book is essentially her own life. It's a piece of herself that she treasures deeply. The reason she chose to write blood upon it was to essentially put her own name onto it, to mark it as self. Thus, if it did succeed, the book would write about her own story, as what she wished. The piece that she decided to sacrifice for this ritual was her locket of hair. Something that represents the current her. Well, I can explain it better, just give me a second. Like I said, it was mainly to sacrifice something personal at the current moment. Something that was with her at all times, her own hair. It can even, let's say in some sense, represent her own lifespan. Her hair grows with the person.
One moment. Why are you not just reading? You're explaining the ritual to me. You already wrote down all this stuff. Why are you bothering to paraphrase?
It's just a small, tidbit I'd added on, that was all. But...
Alright, continue.
Where was that? It was the hair. Yeah. The locket of hair, as if I need to be a little bit more practical on this, like I said, is the self grown through time. There are obviously other pieces that can be sacrificed, but in this current moment, that is something she values because it's her own self. What else? And if we're talking about her intention, she wanted to read a truthful record of her own past through her personal copy of, the Sword in the Stone, which would allow her to witness a chosen period, event, or a pattern from her own life without changing it.
Okay, continue. Symbolism, practicality.
Yeah. I'll start with the first part when I was writing the name to make it a little bit more explained. In the practical side, the blood itself serves as the first sacrifice. It is the piece that, obviously, like I've said, is meant to represent her present self, which is offered to gain access to the past self. By marking a book with her name, she's establishing the ritual subject and anchor. The rite itself is not seeking history in general, but more of Eleanor's history as held through her own symbolic connection to the book. Now, as I said, to the sacrifice of the hair, it was, in her own perspective, a chosen piece of her own self. The symbolic meaning, as I've said, it connects to her meditation, obviously, because she needed to focus herself, and she had to close off the intermediate noise of the present and, turn her attention towards her own inner time, which is the was, the were, and, obviously the roads already walked. The sacrifice itself is meant to act as the threshold between ordinary reading and ritual witnessing. So by offering something personal of herself into here, she's declaring the point in her life that she's prepared to face. It's not meant to grant, resemblance freely, since, like I've said, it sells back the past to Eleanor for a piece of the self. Now, the practical reasoning behind this is that the meditation obviously stabilizes the working and helps the ritual operate through a mutable internal time, rather than the rigid external clock of reality. As for the sacrifice, it gives the rite its direction and its own depth. As I said, the hair obviously represents the self-growth through time. And to express it, she personally, obviously said through this book that has carried time beside me, through this story marked with my name in blood, I turned the page upon myself. Let what was hidden be written. Let what was lost be witnessed. Let what was found return in shape and meaning. Here I read my time. It's meant to connect to the entirety of the prior steps that she took.
Okay, you've explained the principle of the ritual for me. Thank you.
My apologies
I will decide
if
the role
it's not
for
that
you
good.
now. So, the roll you will make is your casting stat plus your chronomancy.
Okay. So
Difficulty 4.
I have a question. Just to make sure. Is my casting stat the mental one, or am I allowed to use my expression?
What did you choose as your casting stat before at character creation?
It was supposed to be expression.
Then use expression.
Okay, I just want to make sure with you. Alright, so 3 plus 3. So 60-10, difficulty 4. Let me make sure the bot is seen. Wish me luck. 2-1 success apparently. Oh well.
Okay, you succeed. Well done.
Oh, thank
Now,
you.
I need you to explain to me. You said you want to see a chosen period. What is your chosen period? You said to me your intent was to read a record of your past.
Yeah.
And the medium you're using is the book The Sword in the Stone.
Yes.
So what is the chosen period? Make this clear for me.
Okay. The chosen period is targeted around the events of the first ritual, where the disaster took place. She wants to know what, happened and what...
I need you to specify what you mean by first ritual. Your first
not
ritual,
the very
whether
first
you
one.
meant
I
to-
mean the one in the warehouse. My bad. I guess it's the
Okay.
second one. My
It's
bad.
not the second.
Okay.
It's not the third either.
Oh boy.
The first ritual you did was back at the apartment, right
Yeah.
here where you are right now, where you took Uncle Jean's
Mhm.
arm. The second ritual was against the battle with Daniel, where you consumed a rat. The
Oh.
third ritual was in the fight against Cyril. The fourth
Okay.
ritual was the warehouse. The fifth ritual was grace. And this is your sixth ritual.
Then fourth ritual, my bad. The one in the warehouse.
Very well then. I will now reveal to you what has happened.
Thank you.
The pages on the book, the letters ebb away, and they restructure and explain an event to you.
My gaze is on the pages.
It explains to you thusly. Eleanor, in her very first awakening, saw the tapestry of time, the movements that control everything in the third dimension. As she viewed this, she did not understand that a sacrifice is necessary to see the unseen. And thus, much like Arthur, she herself was cascaded into darkness. Until someone, Merlin, stood before and bared the calamity in her stead. The great mentor who taught the young Arthur the duties to face the calamities of the future has taken the burden upon himself, and thus he lost his arm. This was the first real experience of time. This was the tapestry that flows and is her truest essence as one who sees time. The first ritual was the reason for the cascading deficit of the fourth ritual. She had a sacrifice, she had a ritual site prepared. The practicality was there. However, the intent was misstrued, and thus, her wish was to experience the flow of time. And so, because one who has seen the tapestry of time can never ordinarily experience time again, it did allow her to experience by weaving different tapestries from all over together into one knot. This is the reason why her transformations kept alternating. Every single time, a string attached to a different future would manifest, and it would bleed over onto her current vessel, corrupting her time with that of time that is not meant to exist. This was known as the flaw, the fracture, the curse. However, upon losing her eyes, the mysterious one, Nora, Morrigan, Morwen, whoever they may be, stood up to accept the calamity in your stead, and thus they used their own power to extricate their time from your own, undoing the knot. This has left a fracture in the wake, for you see, when a knot is undone, it does not leave an undamaged specimen, and thus there is a gap. Different mirages of possible futures lie within you, and this has caused confusion in your order of time. That is the truest essence of what has gone wrong. You are one who is lost in the world of time. For they are the person of yesterday, the person of tomorrow, the person of a possible tomorrow. You are all of these things at the same time. That is the reason why you do not heal properly. That is the reason why you feel this disquiet in your mind, why your thoughts fray about. That is what's wrong.
So that's what happened.
In essence, you are a mirror that reflects another mirror, that reflects another mirror beyond.
Mirrors.
The letters stop and the book closes. Ritual end. successful ritual. Well done.
Thank you. After experiencing this, reading through, learning the truth, I can't help but laugh. So that's what happened. Well, it's to be expected. My own follies led to this. Cyril.
Yes.
The first ritual that I told you I would do has been completed. Is it satisfactory to you?
Are you dead? Are you maimed in any fashion? Have you caused us any problems?
Not that I can see.
Not that I can feel either.
Hmm.
I suppose you have succeeded for the second time.
Ah,
This time was truly intentional. Congratulations.
thank you. Although it also spells trouble. Although it's way worse than what I thought it was. Hey, Mister, what was the bit about the experiencing again? I just need to make sure I can relay properly.
What are you talking about?
Like, when I was reading through the book and it was saying like how I was experiencing time from the past, present, all that.
No, it's because of the mirror effect.
Okay.
You're reflecting different versions of yourself, which is why you're confused right now.
Okay. But that's all
Think
our
of
basis.
it like mixing all of these things into one bowl.
So it's a mirror effect. The reason I'm so confused about what was going on is because there's bunches of me like all at once almost. Or am I missing
What
understanding?
you consider yourself is different. That's why the book said reflections. Whether they're you or not is up to you.
Okay. Essentially, I'm experiencing time in a little bit of a reflective state. Past, present. It's what's been causing me to be a bit, well, I'm sure as you've noticed, absurdly confused. That's why I felt like something was wrong, but I just couldn't pinpoint it correctly.
I see.
Uh,
So now you are satisfied?
well, I've completed this.
What is the intent of the larger, I'm guessing, ritual you plan on doing?
How do I explain this? Let me find it.
I know it can't be some sort of separation from that Nora, because she's already outside of you.
That is correct. Instead, I'm aiming at something else. My intention is to take advantage of the very, well, how should I put this?
There are many reflections. The Nora as Sentinel-02 is likely only one of many reflections.
Yeah. I guess you can say it's to resolve the issue of the many reflections that are inside of this body at this current time. As such, maybe I'll see if I can draw them out and shape them into something where it's not as hazardous onto myself.
So long as you believe you can do so.
It's possible, but it's going to be a little bit more complicated than I was expecting. I can still do it, but I might need a little bit more help.
Understood.
You mind... While I search around for a few materials, do you mind contacting Tony, seeing if he's willing to come here to help?
I think Tony might be.
If not Tony, see who you can
Preoccupied.
get.
I'm just saying, do you really think someone like Tony is gonna sit still with the lingering threat of Thierry in the air?
That's a fair point.
I have no doubt that soon he'll be running through the wilds to help him.
Most likely.
Congratulations. Now I have my own business to attend to. I will escort both you and Adele back to the house while you prepare and such.
Yes. This one I
Because
need
I
to
have no
time a
reason.
little bit differently. If I want to achieve the results I'm really after, it's gonna have to be timed. Not this current moment.
Understood.
Alright.
Let's clean up and let's leave.
Yeah. Make sure we don't leave any major evidence. Once I'm
Oh, wait, so
prepared.
we're not doing the second ritual?
I kind of need a few materials. I could, but it's like,
What do you need?
let me pause.
Well, now, the scene shifts. Eleanor, Sierra, and Adele, while they are busy setting up for the next ritual, we cut to Tony and Hugo, who have come to the location where they came to before, where Thierry got them their guns. It is a place that looks to be like a diner. After all, these are not legal firearms. Not in the normal way. After all, even military-grade weapons are sold here. This time is different. There is a patron by the counter. They're busy cooking for guests to arrive very soon.
Tony,
Yeah.
the atmosphere seems a little bit different than last time we entered.
Yeah. Seems like they're expecting now.
Yeah.
I actually smell food in the air this time around.
Would it be wise to handle business out here, or do we go in the back for the special stuff?
By the way, they're right over the counter. So yeah, from the tokens, you guys are right there where that person is cooking.
Oh, Turkish.
What'd you say?
I was thinking you can play some down for them to be there.
Just put a random token.
Okay.
Yeah, random. Yeah, don't matter.
Okay, give me a sec.
How that works.
The patron cooking is facing away from you. You cannot tell their features right now, but they are attentive.
Would you like to order something, Tony?
Ah,
Let me look at the
yeah,
menu.
yeah.
What do we have? Just normal diner stuff?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Wait, have you decided yet, Tony, what you want to order?
Yeah, I just take a regular double cheeseburger. Nothing
Alright.
crazy. Something to fill the gullet.
All right. Excuse me. We would like to order.
Welcome to Jack's Diner. Place your order. I'm listening.
My friend over here would like a classic double cheeseburger. Was it, Tony?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. And I would like some pancakes and a milkshake. Are you, by any chance, the owner of the diner, or just the chef?
Both.
Oh, perfect. We've bought some stuff from here before.
Bought. Yes, right. More like you barged in and took what you pleased. There are cameras here. Then again, I suppose you are Thierry's friend.
Oh, my apologies. I'm sorry. We had a difficult time back then. I thought we arranged for you to get paid. I do apologize for that.
No need. I owe Thierry a favor. If he cashed it in for you, well, that just means I have one less debt to consider.
What you say? So, would you mind doing us another favor? Get rid of another debt? The OTRE?
He was only good enough to grant one debt. That time has passed, and he is not here. So, you'll have to make this worth my while.
Understood. What is that you want, Mr. Jack?
Take a seat and wait for your food.
I am seated. Ah.
He begins preparing your meals. There is a strange tension in the room. You must
Man,
be
here you go.
hungry.
Huh?
Worry not. The food is almost done. I need both of you to make me a willpower check.
Fuck.
In a way,
Last thing I want to hear.
willpower for food is crazy. Give me a sec.
Hey, it's better than stamina.
70-10. Okay.
60.
What happened?
Please.
Damn, what's difficulty standard?
Please. Please, dice switch. I pray to thee.
Hey,
bro cook,
hey.
bro cook. Bro cook.
Ezzy, you owe her a date now.
I'll buy her all the burgers she
Hey.
wants.
What the fuck?
Well, these are just random diners.
I'm sweating. At least we're not in Notellings, I guess. Whatever the fuck that place is.
What the fuck?
Eventually, The food is placed before you. It's still difficult to see. Just turned around to put the plates down and turned right back. Though their movements are a bit stiff. Enjoy.
Well,
Thank you
Tony.
very much.
Yes, thank you. Well, Tony, let's dig in. Haven't eaten all day. Migo puts an entire pancake in his mouth and gobbles it down.
And Tony, as per usual, takes a burger down in just a mere few bites. Oh, wait.
God damn, this is good.
That was, for just some meat, buns, and a few veggies, that was pretty damn good, actually.
What did they put in this?
There's an intrusive thought. I want to eat more. It's so good. There's this nagging feeling. Screw decency. Screw everything else. Just eat. But you too are able to resist. The people around you are not that lucky. There is a man and woman eating their burgers and fries. As soon as they take their bite, there's a maddening frenzy, like they haven't eaten in days, weeks, maybe even months. It starts slow at first, 1 fry, 2 fry, and then it becomes ridiculous. They throw their cutlery aside and use their hands to grab, smashing it down, forcing it down their gullet. You see the sauce leak down and stain their clothes, but it doesn't matter to them. More, they needed more. This happens to all the diners around. One forgoes using his hands entirely and just shoves his face into his pie, eating like a dog. From this maniacal feast, the table gets overturned, and you see them leap to the ground, licking the floors, slobbering as they devour everything. Decency is gone.
Tony? Are you seeing this?
Yeah.
What the fuck did we stumble into? I can feel my craving, but this is barbaric. Not using a fork and spoon? What are we living in the 16th
Eating
century?
off the floor.
The
Here we go.
fuck? Yeah, Tony?
Kind of leans in a bit over towards her. Which ones have been released?
Was it pride? Give me a second. Greed and what? Greed and gluttony.
Exactly.
My.
Or in quite the domain. Oh, hell.
If he's one of Thierry's old friends, let's take it easy, all right?
Did you enjoy your food?
Yes, actually, it was quite exquisite for a burger. It's actually quite nice.
It is a bit. I do taste the flour a bit, but for the most part, it's decent.
I see. I will take note of this. Don't mind the other guests. They can't help themselves. Children often can't resist. Who can resist a delicious meal? Oh, how it is a sin to starve. Well then, you gentlemen are here for something, aren't you? Follow me down back.
All right then. I'll follow wherever you lead.
That's when you get to look at this patron as they step out and leave their apron behind. You see them holding a stick.
Buddy, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. No, I'm leaving. Hey, is the door open? Hey, is the door open?
I am not the stick! Get out!
God damn it! He's eating fast food. No, this is not a good sign.
No, 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 no. You're wrong. If it's a random old
No,
dude sitting
look at
anywhere
him.
else eating fast food,
Look at him.
you Jackson Rafastio.
Jax.
Rafastio. Why does that sound vaguely familiar?
It does, doesn't it? Oh.
Rafastio.
What the fuck?
That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know where, but it's somewhere in the brain.
Hey, yo.
Ah, shit.
That sudden music drop.
Oh no. What the fuck?
Somebody protect me, please.
What the fuck is
Oh
this?
no! Rafastio!
Bro's
No,
gonna
I
make us
think-
into a
I-
burger, bro. This is where the meat comes from.
Just mention Lionel!
Yeah, I just searched them up. That's where I know it from, and I am utterly worried.
It's in the family!
I am utterly worried.
Hey, maybe he'll give you benefits if you mention Lionel. Who knows?
Shut the fuck up and lock in.
Motherfucker. Holy
Okay.
shit.
Well, I suppose we should make proper introduction, boys. My name is Jackson Rafastio. I'm a friend of Thierry. What might your relation be to him?
Hugo Redgrave, head of the Redgrave family. Thierry is a helper of sorts for the family. Been passed down through the generations. A good friend to us.
Redgrave. Ah, mortis divinitatis. Well, unexpected guests to be sure. I'm surprised you came to visit.
Oh? Why is that?
You not know who I am?
In recent
Here he
lights
is.
of knowledge, I think we have an idea.
Huh. I see. Either branch family, or rather, knaves. You're green behind the ears, boy. No matter. Your patron's all the same. So tell me, what brings you to my shop?
During recent times, we've been encountering with more strong and powerful foes that I would assume normal weapons won't do much. I was hoping you would maybe have some information on anything more potent.
He thinks for a moment. There are a few flies buzzing about. It's an awkward silence, to be sure. There's a fly that lands on his lips. He extends his tongue out and begins crunching. What weapons are you seeking?
We are not knowledgeable on any supernatural weapons that could offer assistance. We'd like to be enlightened of the scope of these things.
I see. There's a smile on his face now, and you see the many rotten teeth.
Nice smile you've got there.
Really? Customer service.
And you've done quite well to show such.
I'm glad you think this way. I'm new to this profession. I try my best. Well, when it comes to supernatural weapons, was it? This isn't some fantasy novel. It's not like there's some special things out there. Normal weapons can do the trick if you have the right firepower. See him licking his teeth.
Well, that was a flavor you just had a good taste of, huh?
Indeed. I do enjoy the flies.
We do have an abundance of flies back at home. We wouldn't mind bringing some next time we come visit.
No. They have to be special. Flies live for but a day, and yet their taste is on another level as soon as they have partaken of rotten flesh. You can taste the exquisiteness when crunching on their wings. The sound it makes, the taste, how riveting.
It might be rude to ask, but is there maybe a corpse laying around?
My. Are you sure you want the answer to that, young man?
I am a doctor and I'm quite well versed on corpses. I don't mind inspecting.
No need. I can tell. You have quite an excellent liver.
I don't drink much alcohol, so I do say I'm quite healthy myself.
Indeed. So one can only imagine the taste when you rot.
I can't imagine offering my liver, but maybe I can procure one if need be.
Oh, please, do not misunderstand. I would never make such a barbaric request. Any more, at least.
I see. So what payment can we offer?
Spread my name around. That is my price. Thierry. Paid the same. Spread my name and tell them to come to me when they need something.
And what might this name be? Just Jackson or Fastio?
title, perhaps? Jackson is an alias. It belongs to the old man. Wait. Patron of flies.
Oh shit.
I see. So we just put your name out in a newspaper or something?
Nothing so crass. You know many people. Next time you meet, tell them that I'm around. That'll be enough. He gives you a very wide smile.
We do know a lot of Vanderlyn. Maybe spreading the name around for them might prove worthwhile.
No need. They've been my patrons for a long time.
Oh. You're aware of them, and they do dealings here as well.
Yes,
you-
yes. They come to find merchandise.
What merchandise might this be?
Skin?
Skin? As in human skin? How do you sell this?
Forgive me. Slip of the tongue there. Paper. They come for paper. I also sell paper, you know. Would you be interested?
In kilos, or what quantity do you sell them? These at?
Well, that depends on the age. Let's see here. I can sell somewhere between 10 and 15.
Ripe age.
He holds a finger to his head. You know, the ancient scholars of yesteryear did not write on ordinary stationery. They used a very specific processed paper made with ancient techniques. Could be very useful.
Indeed. Thank you. So, Mr. Fly, has any of our previous Redgraves made dealings with you?
No, you're the first. They don't very much take kindly to me.
Oh, why is that?
I guess they can't stand the flies.
Fair point. They do like to keep their corpses buried.
How grim, young man. Is this the sense of humor of the current generation? Ooh, how profane.
Oh, I don't mean to jest. Forgive me on that.
Take a joke. You can call me Old Jack. We're friends now.
Yes. So, old Jack, do you have any children, offspring roaming around? Or are you the only one?
Interesting question. Do I have children? I can't remember.
So no siblings and parents as well? Or have you forgotten?
Old age tends to take such things away. Now that I think of it, what am I doing here again?
Oh, you're the chef. Have you forgotten?
Ah, right. Forgive me. So then, weapons, yes?
Yeah.
Indeed. Maybe want to slay down a spirit or...
Spirits? Now you're talking. Well, I have just the thing. Follow along, boys.
Hugo reluctantly stands up, closely inspecting the area around for any corpses that might lay up about. Can I activate my biocontrol for thought to increase my sense of smell to see if there's any maybe distinct odor? This is passively, right? So I don't need to roll.
You do need to roll for biocontrol.
Oh, okay. Hey, pray for me, guys.
Please, bro.
I am, my boy.
Don't get my rolls. Don't get my rolls.
By the way, I'm loving this scene. Not gonna lie, this is
That
pretty
Loki,
fun.
yeah.
This is pretty fun.
Fuck, dog. You let real
Hey, this is pretty cool.
What is my bowling stat again? Hey, give me a sec. I need to.
Hey, I get the feeling, my
It's
boy.
80-10.
You got this.
I haven't rolled biocontrol in a while, so.
Sweet fucking. Don't go limp.
Oh,
Hey,
he's
last
got
time
this.
you did, you went to Bristol. You rolled
Hey,
Google last time.
Come on, Boogie! I'm praying to you, Boogie. Come on, I'm praying to Boogie.
Oh, that's
Please
not
don't
enough.
shaft
Like,
me.
you prayed
Yes!
Oh my god.
He's
Oh my god.
Boogie's
my
giving you
God.
head tonight.
Yes. By
Hey,
the way,
Boogie's
Mystic,
like shit,
Boogie
bro.
might be Mystic, so hey, don't say that, bro.
Oh,
Just imagining the scene is kind of giving me some chills. Just please stop it.
hey, Boogie giving you some crazy.
Shut the
Like,
fuck up.
Bro, this is giving me chills. Fucking
no,
Christ.
hey, I'm saying he gave him teeth.
Don't I can mention that as well. No, stop it. Anyway, this is good. Okay, I've one,
Oh
two,
no, this
three,
is
four
bad.
successes.
Oh fuck, you're gonna smell the stank, dude. Oh, you're
Hey,
fucked.
I can control it. Don't worry, I control the sensitivity.
I hope you can. Don't end up like Logic, who passed out after entering her shack and got raped.
What?
That happened, in COC.
Why has
was the
this
worst
man?
part.
Why has this man been through so much?
He was the definition of like how a fucking tutorial on getting molested happens. I can't even beat that man.
different breed, I guess.
He is a different breed. And I want you to know, he stole my book in the process.
Not
Bro is a
another
true
book.
marauder.
Bro, just losing books left, right, and center.
It's not my fault.
Hey, buddy, you gotta keep an eye on these books, bro.
No,
They're just-
no, it is not my fault because, well, I'll tell you later.
Yeah, I'm locked in. Let's go. What do I smell?
It's difficult to tell. It smells like morning dew. It smells like goats.
Is there a concentrated area of smell?
No, it seems to permeate the entire area. There's a lot of flies.
Tony, I don't seem to be sensing any corpses around. A lot of flies, though. Is it? You think it's wise to just bottle up a few to give to the old man as payment?
Nice plan, boyo, but it likely will fail.
Ah, super hearing, I guess. I'm sorry.
Oh no. I can feel it. It's a tingle down the spine.
You can feel our intention.
You want something? I like people that want things.
Fair enough.
Now, quit your dilly-dallying, young man. Come join me.
Ah, yes, yes. Where are we heading exactly?
That's good enough. Here, look at this. He hands you a little jar with some sort of mysterious substance inside.
Ah, thank you. Should I drink it?
No, 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 boyo. No. When you face the spirits, put your arms in this substance, and it will hurt them a lot. Can you imagine it? The flies swarming the immaterial. One cannot help but joyously spout at the reverie.
See. Would you like us to collect these flies, or would you be in the area when we...
No, 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 no. A bit of kindness. Flies live for but a day. If you can give them a kindness in your day-to-day life, think of me. I will appreciate it greatly.
I give a glance at Tony. What to make of this?
Come now, we live in the bayous. There are flies everywhere. Spare them a little kindness. That's all I ask.
What do you mean by kindness?
Give them something to eat, and then think of me. A favor for a favor, right, boys?
Ah, shouldn't be too much of an issue. Ah, just a few months ago I've been dealing with corpses. There have been a lot of flies. Maybe next time I'll think of you.
That's what I like to hear, young man. Now, listen carefully. Keep it away from the spiritual things. Yes, it hurts. All things spiritual. It'll deal with your pesky problem.
Thank you, old Jack.
If you need more, be sure to come by. I like the company.
Yes. It has been interesting to talk to you. It might be rude to ask, but how old are you exactly?
I'll be 76 very, very soon.
Perfect. With the jar in my hand, I look over at Tony if he has any questions for old Jack over here.
You said this. You said this substance affects spirits. Does it matter not of what kind they are?
No, it does not. It'll hurt them.
But will it kill them in the long run?
Up to you.
Apart from spirits, old Jack, do you have any specialized weapons against maybe, let's say, vampires or werewolves?
Hang on, real quick. Does Tony recognize this as what he could have thought of in the Adele vision that Uncle John used to kill what's his face?
You mean
Was
the
it
Capuchin?
Lysander?
Which one are you talking about?
No, the one that killed.
Oh, the kill.
Yeah. It was a fucking. It was in Mork's dad's backstory, and Uncle John killed him. Lysander.
Lysander, yeah. The bird, yeah.
Wait, you're trying
would
to
he
feel what
recognize-
about Lysander?
No. I'm saying, would Tony kind of recognize? I have a feeling that would be the same juice that Uncle John used to kill Lysander.
No. Actually, even holding the jar makes you feel dirty.
Ugh.
Mm,
But
got
Hey,
it.
you, big, strong young man.
Yeah.
Care to hand me your bracers?
Might. Hang on. What do you say? I'm sorry. What do you say?
He asked for your bracers. It's an old way of saying knuckle duster, buddy.
Oh, for a quick second, I was like, oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Pulling out his dusty, unused knuckle dusters. He kind of stares at it for a quick second. Before handing it over to old Jack.
When you hand it over, he tilts his head upwards and opens his mouth, and you see a swarm of flies enter his mouth.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You hear chewing.
I don't think I'll ever get used to that crunching, Jack.
He holds the knuckle dusters close to his face and blows. Something unseen.
What
And that should do the trick. Lingering taste. Well, whenever you use these, whoever it's used against is in for a nasty surprise. Free of charge.
I'd love to hear free. But, what exactly do you mean? Something nasty will happen to them, Jack?
Oh, I'll leave that a little surprise. Well now, it's been fun, boys. But there is business that I must get back to. I imagine it's the same for you.
wait, old Jack. I've been meaning to ask, but all my prey so far, I've been beating them down with my hands. Do you maybe have a special sword I could use?
You kids and your fantasy novels. If you want extra oomph, just put a bit of that juice on your hands.
Alright, fair enough. Should be easily concealed. Thank you, old Jack.
What
I-
what was I doing again?
Oh, you mentioned you had something to attend to.
Oh, right. Yes, I have a grandson.
Grandson?
Yes, he's a downer, I have to say. You'll probably meet him someday. Give the
Yeah,
old
what's
chap
his name?
greetings. Lion. Lionel.
Oh boy!
Lionel. Alright.
Alright,
Well,
then greeting
keep in
we shall
touch.
give him.
Take
Sure.
care now, boys. There's this stiff gesture of waving his hand at you as you walk away. Customer
Alright.
service.
That's pretty damn good, Jack. As he walks away.
Any closing thoughts for you guys?
Should I pause?
Are we out of the restaurant? Are we out of the restaurant?
You're out of the restaurant.
Hugo.
Interesting fella. A
What
bit,
the hell
bit
was
odd.
that?
He likes flies, I guess. He's a bit odd, but he helped us. He gave us something we could use against our enemies, I suppose.
But in a good way or a bad way?
I've
That is the
been
question you had.
this
The
weird
amount of... Oh, no, keep going. Sorry.
I have this weird hunger sensation to taste the juice, but I'll hold off on that for now.
Yeah, no. Something tells me what we ate today should probably be excommunicated from our bodies soon.
Yes, I'm gonna maybe get some laxatives in my system for
When you have
precaution.
a purgatory.
Use biocontrol to just get it out.
Yeah. But what is the stuff that you give us? It feels so damn disgusting, Hugo. I didn't want to say anything while I was in there. Damn, that place was filthy.
Yes.
We ate food from there?
Indeed.
Actually, it was only the back that was filthy. The kitchen was actually pretty clean.
Oh, no, but even then, he's still correlating from back to front kind of thing.
Yes, it did feel like a corpse serenading your body. It felt a bit odd.
Yeah.
Can't say I hate it though, but that might be me as a doctor speaking.
No, let alone the others that were within that restaurant.
I guess
think
we.
I think that guy is who we think he is.
Quite possibly. I didn't feel good making a deal with such a man, but we're in a bit of a desperate situation. If Thierry entrusted him enough, then I'll put my faith in him as well. Thierry is the kind of guy to be a stickler for the family rule, so.
And speaking of, do you have an idea of his whereabouts?
Did not place a tracker on him, so do not know.
Honestly, Hugo, I should have went with Terry.
Now, we're about to get to the closing segment of the scene. So, we cut back to the old man for a moment. Takes out some pliers and starts pulling out his teeth. Ah, shame, they've rotten away. I'll have to get some new ones. Hear him chewing on his own teeth.
Hugo and Tony feel a sensation climbing their spine.
Ooh, poor old Thierry. Decided to walk the spiral, have you? I hope to see you soon. Just as he says that, the jar you're carrying, there's a slight movement. End scene.
Nah! What the fuck?
What
What is